Hello. Hello again. I think this means everything's working. Everything's going all right. Hi. Hello again. Hi. It's me. Happy New Year. Welcome back. It's 2023. Specifically, it is January 6th, 2023, meaning it is the anniversary of the coup, or the attempted coup, anyways. I'm sorry it took me so long. I was trying to set up a brand new sound system kind of thing. I'm still trying it out. Sorry guys, but at the same time, like, hey, we're upgrading, right? Too loud. I'm sorry. I blasted your eardrums with that. Anyways, the point is now we can do more fun things essentially. Um, and yeah, why not? Let's just go from there. All right, so let's sit up a little bit. Let's take this seriously. Put on my serious face. Today we have a lot to talk about. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Every day that I think maybe politics is going to get boring, every single time just comes right back. Comes right back stronger than ever. I don't remember what these buttons do, and I'm terrified of what will happen if I push them. Boom. I'm gonna have to check the output on this, aren't I? Hiya! Alright. Here's how we'll do it. Shunk. On. Not a lot of people here yet, so I can still do this. Sound card. Monitor. No. Hello. Nice. Okay. So, what did I do when I pushed this? Oh, terrible. Anyways, let's see what happens. So, before we get into anything serious, I'm gonna look at political humor. Why? Because I don't want to get into the serious stuff right away. Why not? You know what? Why am I doing it this way? Political humor. Oh. Happy Republicans. Oh my god. Yes. Yes, absolutely. Republicans tried to overthrow the government for a game show host, and we should never let them forget it. Terrible. Terrible. Let's see, what else do I have here? Proud. Damn right. God, that was amazing. I gotta find that window. Where did I? Oh, don't tell me I closed it. I did close it. Why would I do that? That's not smart at all. Alright, okay. Let's do this right. Advanced audio properties. Don't close that window now. Okay. I'm gonna add a few decibels. I feel like I'm pretty soft here. Boom, 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 boom. Sweet. Okay. What does that mean? I pushed the button that said dodge. I'm gonna say. Okay. How do I drop that down? We'll figure it out there. Together. Ooh. Sorry, I'm listening to myself as I speak, and it makes it so much harder to concentrate. Okay. Anyways, we're moving on. I gotta turn that off before it drives me crazy. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Now I'm gonna leave that in the corner here. Anyways, we're gonna keep going through these little fun bits. This is bringing the heat. Representative Lauren Boebert just defied Trump. Don't worry, Mr. Trump. At least your wife won't leave you. Jeffrey Epstein made sure of that. Holy shit. What is this shade? Where is this coming from? What do the comments say? What are people saying? Let's see. Oh, hi, Felicia says, excuse my ignorance, but can someone please explain to me why Melania and what Epstein has to do? Yes. Yes. Yes, please. Maxwell discovered Mel in Slovakia and signed a contract for her to model. Trump went to Epstein Island regularly and liked her, so he bought the contract. Don't tell me that's true. Is this an insider article? Should I trust Insider? Does anybody know? Is Insider like the shit? Is that the trustworthy shit? Am I good here? Why are all these sources active right now? Can I turn some of these inactive? Hold on. Is that what's doing it? I think I just found out why my streams always break. Hold on. I can fix this. Sorry. This is going to be kind of annoying for the people watching, but go in here. Go into the settings. And now just watch me scramble around in the dark for a little bit. And then I just... And the settings... Boom, 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 boom. Alright, I'm almost there. I've got it. I'm just working out the last little bits. Properties. No. Okay. Yeah. I think I got it. Sorry, we're back. Okay. Sorry. I'm trying out this new thing. It's apparently great. That probably does not sound like great. I just remember what that sounds like. Does not sound like great. But I am gonna have a lot of fun with this thing. I'm gonna try not to blast your eardrums out with it, but you know it's kind of hard to do that. I'm trying. I am trying. Anyways, what were we looking at? Jeffrey Epstein, the wealthy financier charged with sex trafficking. This is such old news. This is literally 2019. This is such old news. It's 2019. This is still President Trump dismissing their friendship. However, she told Vanity Fair for a 2017 profile that she was at a party during Fashion Week 1998 at the Kit Kat Club. Melania told Vanity Fair that Trump approached her while his own date was in the bathroom and asked for her phone number. Of course he did. It totally tracks. She then proudly recounted how she asked Trump for his instead. Well, yeah, okay. Also said that he introduced the couple in a book. Epstein wouldn't have been out of place that night during New York Fashion Week since he had established contacts within the whatever. The reason doesn't make any difference. All right. Anyways, this is just gossip. It's fun gossip, but it's just gossip. It's fun gossip. Anyways, how many times? 11. 11. It's terrible. This is terrible, Jeannie. They're making the Republicans look ridiculous. Why are we doing this in front of the public? We look like a bunch of fools. Can I hear this? Can I hear this. I want to hear this. I want to have it in my eardrums. In my eardrums right now. Has Ray Epps been arrested and charged yet? What the hell? Hey, it's me.
Hey, huh? You're really obvious in the red. I think it's kind of too red.
Oh, really? Well, you have a regular face.
Point.
Point. Yeah.
Hey,
Point.
Hey,
I fucking love these. These are bad lip readings, by the way. You can find them on Twitter. No, you guys can't see it when I'm on here. Interesting. Sorry. Okay, hold on. My bad. Did not know you guys couldn't see that. Here. One more failed vote, and Kevin will officially be the most shamed DC McCarthy of all time. Congratulations, Joseph. Do we have facts on that? Are there numbers to view that? God damn. Kevin McCarthy should be speaker. Don't take a political opinion on a free speech platform, man. Especially now when you're the CEO. That's just weird. It's weird. When you're a CEO of a company, you shouldn't be that like promotes free speech. You know what? It's not important. It's not important at all. Anyways, where was the? I want to find the bad lip reading. We're in the funny parts for now. We'll get to the serious bits in a little bit, but you guys have to see this guy. So bad lip reading. Used to do a lot of videos. I think he's just coming back now. But he's had so much opportunity now with all this sitting around obstructionist talk.
Hey, listen. Hey, huh? You're really obvious in the red. I think it's kind of too red.
Oh, really? Well, you have a regular face.
Point.
This is so great.
Listen.
Hey, and then there's this one.
While we're on this.
So this is, for those of you who don't know, this is Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. And over here is, I want to say, an elected official. Which one? I don't know the name of. All I do know is that apparently this is the guy that posted an anime version of himself murdering AOC. Can I show you that? I believe it violates terms of service. I don't know at what point, and I don't know when to stop it, so I couldn't be able to predict it and just kind of skip around. But this is the two of them trying to now talk in Congress because obviously he got elected. I mean, you don't come out with an anime version of yourself murdering one of the most prominent people of the opposing party and not get elected. Like, this is politics 101, people. But anyways, here we have the two of them in a casual conversation.
You dreamt of Draculation? While we're on this sort of stuff, you heard of the Pied Piper? Well, my dream Pied Piper had toilet paper, one sheet of the cheap kind.
Yes.
And he took that and he ripped out a creme brulee and a little tiny pepper.
Yes.
Before he ate a tree. You didn't have that dream.
Yes, I did.
Okay, nope. Okay, you did not. Don't tell me you did. It's not true.
I tried, guys. I tried.
To dream of the Pied Piper eating a tree. I mean, you're telling me you dreamed that too. Then it wasn't as cool as my dream. You dreamt of Draculation?
I don't know what this conversation was. I do know that at some point, some Republicans have been reaching out to the Democrats to essentially get them to switch their vote. I like this version of the conversation better. I think it's a lot funnier. It's so much that I'm going to put the laugh track on. Boom! This thing has so much. I'm sorry, guys. I'm going to be trying this out. This stream's going to be really annoying. If you stick around, I thank you so much because I'm having too much fun trying this out. All right. So, anyways, yeah. So, like I said, this guy's bad lip reading. He's on Twitter as bad lip reading. I'm sure he also has other things. It looks like he has got a YouTube. Give him a follow. This guy's super funny. I mean, like.
We laid this cloth down in the forest next to a wolf. Dang it. You're a bad kitty, Wayne. No, you aren't bad. I want to talk. Just come back so I can talk to my child. I want my band name to be the best it could be. Choose your favorites. The Meat Socks, Pumpkin Golfers, Freak Ladder, Shower Duty,
Yeah.
Squeal Stains,
We're
Highway
fine.
Moment,
I haven't laughed, not
Nut
even
Dart,
once.
Your Girlfriend's Jacket, The Day-Old Dirt Clods, Slut Toast. We laid this cloth down.
Don't you dare restart it.
Down in the forest next.
Oh my god. God, that last one almost broke me. Okay, alright. Moving on. Moving on. Hold on, let's look at a few more funnies. A few more fun. This is what I was looking for. Does Janine really say that? Janine. You know what? I'm just gonna type in Janine. Everyone's gonna know who I'm talking
about it. You know why? They're making the Republicans look ridiculous. First of all, I like Kevin McCarthy. Okay, why wasn't this done ahead of time? Why are we doing this in front of the public? We look like a bunch of fools. Okay, and Lauren Boebert, you know, with all due respect, I mean, the woman barely won her race. You're holding out until Kevin falls. What is the alternative? What do you want? What is the option? What can people agree on? You want the Republicans to vote to get the Democrats to get a Speaker of the House? Can you imagine Nancy Pelosi?
We want freedom! I don't know. I don't know what they want. They call themselves the Freedom Caucus, and they've been sitting there fucking yelling about McCarthy. Look. I don't want McCarthy as speaker either. He's a fucking sellout. He's a shill, and all he does is basically whatever is the most convenient. Like literally, he will turn on a dime. It is so easy. Like I'm sure there's a video out there just like McCarthy contradictions where he will literally be totally on board with one thing, and then the next stage just jump back. Like literally, you can see like in January 6th, he comes out and says Trump's a fucking asshole. He did this. It's his fault. Da 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 da. And like 3 weeks later, he's like, Trump is totally innocent. You can't even condemn a president, anyways. You know what? Who even said he was there? He was totally not even there. Like, what the f are we on about? Anyways, let's keep watching.
Saying, let me get some Republicans so that I can be the speaker. I can put them on committees. This is an embarrassment. And I got to tell you that it's gone on long enough. It shouldn't have happened this way. He's done everything.
So here's the thing. They treat this like a ceremony, all right? This is supposed to be deciding the next leader of the Republican or the House of Representatives. The majority is basically just supposed to be like, it's this guy, boom, done, end of story. They didn't decide about this earlier. Basically, what they're saying is they didn't get enough concessions. I think Marjorie Taylor Greene wants her own, whatchamacallit. She wants her own committee. She wants to be in charge of a committee. Let that sink in for a little bit. She's not getting one, as far as I know. I think most people would think that's ridiculous, but you know, here we are.
To boot him to one person to get a vote, to boot him out of Congress. This guy raised $250,000,000. Half these people voting against him. How much?
Billion. He raised $250,000,000.
Okay, but
he raised $250,000,000, and they're like, get out of here, man. Nobody wants you here.
For the House.
Right.
Imagine being so useful to your company that you can raise $250,000,000 and then being like, that asshole's a loser. We don't want him here. That's how much they hate this guy. He did great for them, and he's just sitting there like, oh, please let me have my job back. All right, let's keep going. Okay,
all right. And these people that he gave money to are voting against him. What do they want? They have no other alternative. They're egomaniacs who've got no answers, and they ought to just be quiet and just go along with the majority.
Oh no, an obstructionist is obstructing the government from doing its governmental duties. Whatever will I do? it's almost like they're obstructing the government because they don't want it to function.
At this
I'm
point.
dying.
You don't want to vote for a bill, don't vote for it. And that's the end of it.
I should.
All right. Okay. So who's decoding Fox News? I'm interested now. Why do I feel like I've seen that person before? Is this?
Wait a minute. They keep voting over and over. It's like
It's the same
Groundhog
vote,
Day.
too.
Yeah,
I've heard so many people say, you know, that's just how democracy works. This is not democracy. This is a televised hijacking.
On. The close up. This is by request. Several people pointed out that Brian Kilmeade's facial expressions revealed a sense of dread as Steve Ducey went on his many rants about the Speaker of the House vote. Okay.
And thinking, wait a minute, they keep voting over and over. It's like
It's the same
Groundhog
vote,
Day.
too.
Yeah,
I've heard so many people say, you know, that's just how democracy works. This is
Right?
not democracy. This is a televised hijacking. Keep in mind, as David said, there are 200 people who are in Kevin McCarthy's corner. There are 20 or 10% who want anybody
He's
else.
freaking
but they
the
don't
fuck out.
have, number one,
He's
they don't
bugging
have a plan,
out.
really, because they make it up every day. But they don't have a viable candidate. They put, you know, first it was Andy Biggs, then it was
Yo, is this a
Jim Jordan, now it's
self-report?
Byron Donalds, who's it going to be today? They are intent simply on.
Are there subtitles to this? Hold on. Listen to this. Listen to what he says.
There are 20 or
Oh my
10%
God, this poor
who
man.
want anybody else, but they don't have. Number one, they don't have a plan, really, because they make it up every day. But they don't have a viable candidate. They put, you know, first it was Andy Biggs, then it was Jim Jordan, now it's Byron Donalds, who's it going to be today? They are intent simply on blowing up the party, which they are doing, and this Congress. They do not care.
You don't like McCarthy, then shouldn't they?
Are they a sleeper cell? Is that what I'm hearing here? Was the Freedom Caucus an Antifa sleeper cell? Hidden, waiting for the right moment to just and take it all? No, I'm giving them way too much credit.
They
No,
have a
they're just doing what they were elected to do. This is what they campaigned on. They campaigned on bringing the government to a screeching halt. And what better way to do that than to literally stall out right out the gate? Like, literally, we just got started and we're like frozen.
solid candidate in the wings.
Why don't they
keep changing?
Why don't they nominate Matt Gaetz? Matt Gaetz has been on the floor all the time. He's one of them.
Was the original holdout.
He should be, and he has made it very clear, he will not in a million years vote for Kevin McCarthy. Put Matt Gaetz up today. Let's see what happens to him. How many votes is he going to get?
There have been
20. That's how many.
That's right.
What he wants is about 4 members of the Freedom Caucus on the Rules Committee. So he wants a part of the rules to get the debate, to broaden out these topics. So I think that's very interesting. So
It's too many. It's too many.
Also, Andy, put that something to negotiate at least. Push forward an agenda.
You said it was too many to request 4.
Okay, so the Rules Committee.
Oh no, I made deals with extremist candidates and they took extreme positions. What will I do? Like, I don't have sympathy for this. These people ask for this. Like, they're the ones that promote these candidates. They're the ones that vet them, pick them, do this. Like what do you expect? Oh, they're not listening to you? Oh, they don't want to do what you say? Like, yeah, like what do you mean? That was their whole campaign.
It's like you forgot that's what they wanted all along.
Anyways, my point is, it's getting wild. It's getting out of hand. Oh, I don't know what's happening anymore. Anyways,
Is 10
keep going.
members. And they want 40% of them. They only represent 10% of the Republican caucus. Look,
they know they're going to
burn
have
down
to
the party.
eventually, but they're going to eventually have to.
He's got such a sad
Why
face.
aren't they all in lockstep?
They're trying to negotiate and nothing's working.
So many of them say that they're there to drain the swamp, but they've been there for years. They
This is
haven't
not
drained the swamp. And every member is essentially part of the swamp. They all took money from Kevin McCarthy. Kevin
I'm
McCarthy gave them money.
disappearing.
They elected. They are part of the
Oh,
process. They
why
just
didn't nobody
don't
tell me
like
this?
it, but rather than go along and get along and do some things behind the scenes, they've asked for a bunch of stuff. He's given them almost everything, and they're still not satisfied. So they don't.
Why am I so fancy, you say? Because we were watching Andrew Tate the other day, and I realized he has a point. Not that women are things. No, not that women are things. That's wrong. And not only is it wrong, it got him in jail, where he fucking deserved to be. He's out, by the way. He's out of jail now. But but he does have a point. You know, we do get a little too comfortable being sloppy, and see, that's the problem with Tate. He sneaks the truth in while you're not expecting it, and he just kind of lets it sit there in the back of your brain. You know, get that that's what's happening. Anyways, where were we? So I really like this
So
decoding Fox
messy
thing. Yeah, I like this person. I'm gonna follow them. Thank you. Good things are coming. Hold a little longer. She's taking the entire Congress hostage, and she's like, "Oh, is there a better commercial for my God? Yes, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Look, is there a better commercial for ranked choice voting than what is going on with the speaker's vote in the House? The current system, from primary to generals to speaker voting, empowers the extremes to the expense of constituents. Time to change. Look, this is. Hold on. I'm going to retweet this with a little quote. Our current system is mathematically guaranteed. Whoops. And polarized politics. This is totally true, by the way. So, our current system is mathematically guaranteed to lead to the most extreme and polarized politics. Ranked choice voting allows for more diversity in candidate. Allows people to choose the more they want, not the ones ranked choice voting is the only way voting. You know what? How do I add a hashtag? Hold on. Hashtag, I'm such a noob at this. Hashtag ranked choice voting is the only way forward. Is the only way to a more representative democracy. Boom! I knew we'd get there. You just got to work at it a little bit. That was like what, third draft, fourth draft? The only way to a more representative democracy. Boom! Tweet. Done. Probably also changed my. You know what? This is not the time for that. This is not the time for any of this. We were on the funnies. Hold on. Why are we doing this? Yeah, that was funny. That was funny. I'm glad we went down that little rabbit hole. Happy Trader Day. Happy Trader Day. Happy Trader Day. Happy Trader Day, everybody. I should put that as the status. Why did I not? I'm dumb here. God, I was dumb. All right. Uh, God, this one's. I gotta iron these. Let's see. I was told. Anyways, hold on.
I was told that I would be speaker. Um, I was told that I would be speaker. I was I was told I would be the speaker. I would be speaker.
That's all I see when I look at this guy. That's all I see. Let's see. Keep up the good works. Yeah, 2 years. 2 years without a coup. 2 years. God, how did I not? How did I not pick up on that? Did I change the stream info? Hold on. Skidoo. Skid, 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 skid. Give me a second. I gotta go here. I gotta go here. I can see myself. Cool. Not what I want though. Aha. Here we go. Yes. I am live. Thank you. Stream manager. Yes. I'm trying to do this on the fly. I've never done this before. Okay. And then I edit stream info and just title it Happy Trader Day. Done. Easy peasy. Okay. Cool. Sorry. I'm done with this. I believe I am done with this. Holy shit. This is the picture they needed. Look at this. It's my boy. My boy Santos. Santos, keep winning, buddy. You keep on winning. This whale? What? Reddit recap? No. No, thank you. Can't wait to see who the new speaker is in July. I'm going to say Trump. You're too clever to prefer children, Matt. A few more votes for speaker and Matt Gaetz will lose interest because he will be getting too old. My God. Is this a real picture? It's not, is it? I mean, it looks pretty real. But is this from when he got arrested for cocaine possession? What the fuck? Hold on. Matt Gaetz arrested. Let's see. Unlikely to be charged. Yeah, I know. Oh, it's a 2008 DUI. That sucks. Happy Trader Day! Yeah, we'll get into that at some point. I'm sure we'll go back into it. Actually, you know what? Why don't we just find a video that kind of recaps the whole thing? Should be something. Happy Trader. Love it. Let's see. January 6th. Recap. Yeah, let's see what happens. 1 year later. Da 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 da. January 6th hearing. I want something a little more recent. Oh! Okay, let's see it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The house is stuck because, well, I mean, again, nobody really expected anything better, right? Oops. Let me unmute this so that everybody can hear. Yeah, I mean, again, Republicans are going to get stuck there because, like, what else was going to happen? It's hilarious.
Testimony from our brave law enforcement officers.
I mean, they did say they wanted a three-party system. Yeah. They want freedom. it's just they're not very good at spelling, so it's probably got a U and a B in there somewhere. But it's fine. It's fine. Like we can totally have a where was that other picture? We could totally have a system where we've got like people actively trying to stop it. I mean, like you gotta appreciate the irony, right? Like you gotta appreciate the irony because Republicans, for almost the entire time that I've been in the United States, have run on the platform that they want the government to do nothing, and this is quintessential nothing. Like they're stuck there just in deadlock doing like dumb shit. You know what? I don't know if I want to recap this first or do that speaker stuff first because this is it happening live? Did they start the 12th vote?
Yeah.
Oh, don't. Ad block, please. Whoa.
Many questions. How much equipment was left behind for the Taliban? How many Americans were left behind?
That's fair. There's a lot of Americans stuck there. No, please, no, don't start. No. I'm gonna get banned. Oh my god, I'm gonna get banned.
They deserve answers to what really happened in that lab in Wuhan, China.
Oh, oh, he went there. Oh god.
Kids in the public school system can testify that our kids have lost a year of their education because of the forced virtual learning that so many of our schools
Boom. You're absolutely right.
Children through during the COVID pandemic.
Trump literally pulled out and then didn't have to physically pull out until Biden got in there. It was wild.
$3 trillion in the name of COVID-19. Yet as
let's not forget he also abandoned like the entire population. And released like 5,000 Taliban soldiers. And by like, I mean like I think I'm a little short on that. I think it's like 5,000 plus. And he literally just let them all go. Trump was a fucking wild man in Taliban. Like, oh. Hey, Hunter Biden's dick is worth seeing. That's all I'm saying. That's all they're saying. Yeah, that's what I meant. Oh, thanks for the follow. But this is, hey, it's important, all right? The FBI's already looking into it. There's a lot of dick there, and cocaine. But, I mean, I feel like that was just always going to be there. There was no other chance,
I mentioned earlier, there has not been a single...
That's what I'm talking about. That's what they need. They're looking for it. Like, I feel like the real problem is there's a lot of projection going on. A lot of Republicans just kind of say, like, how dare you put people that want to touch children in schools? And then you find out that, like, one of them's dating a 13-year-old or a 15-year-old or something. And then you find out that, like, they're going to churches where the pastor's telling them all this crazy shit about, like, how, love doesn't really have an age and whatever. And you're just going to have to question, like, I don't know where your morals are at, man. And to be fair, they lie about everything, so it's kind of all over the place.
Hearing in the oversight...
Can we get live here?
Was a full-time committee to harass the previous president, a committee to advocate for wage social issues, which
so you flip some votes.
Committee had absolutely no jurisdiction, and a committee totally uninterested in the American taxpayer. In a Republican majority,
I'm dying here. I'm dying.
And many of my
GameSpot, what?
Embedded in these negotiations, the House Oversight Committee with strong members, like Byron Donalds, Andy Biggs, and Jim Jordan, will return to its original mission of identifying waste,
this is a good link. Where did you get this? What? I mean, let's keep him going.
And holding unelected bureaucrats accountable.
Why does GameFAQs have this? Who is Lone Star 2000? And how did you get this? Oh my God! It's like several posts long. Oh my God! And it's got sources. Oh shit! What is this? Oh, this might be dangerous. I don't know if I should do this. Nope. I knew it wasn't gonna be what I wanted it to be. But holy shit! Holy shit! What is this? How did they get this list? Oh, there's also a Wikipedia list. Oh no! Don't even tell me. Hold on. Is there really a Wikipedia list too? It goes all the way back to 1776. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! All right, some of them were accused. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, so let's see. Donor and billionaire. You know what? Can I get a tally going? Can I just hold on? Tally. No. Can I get a interactive tally chart? Yeah. Come on. There's gotta be like an easy. I'm not even gonna try anymore. It's taking too long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Some of these are not actually representatives, but they are activists. I'll take that into account. All right, maybe later, some other time. 28, 39, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Oh that's not good. Oh that's not good. Alright, okay. 43. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why are these all like all in the past? Oh god, no. Pleaded guilty of possessing child pornography. Oh okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 37, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. Hey! That was more even than I thought it'd be. I don't like it at all. I don't like any part of that. That's actually disgusting. But there it is. Oh, you sent a more detailed. Oh no. Oh no. What? 45? Ah. Ah. Just All right, hold on. 11, 10. Why? God. Ooh. Okay, just tell me there's one that's like okay, look, I'm not saying that's fine, but like at least it's like slightly more developed. That's like it's 10 and 8 and like whatever is terrible, but this is fucking terrible too. My God. Uh, just fucking Christ. Who was that one? There was also one that what was it? There was one guy that was like caught like jerking off like somewhere near a school, and they just kind of got him too. I don't know if that was just like he was in the wrong place, wrong time, but like what the fuck is going on? Holy shit. What is this? Oh my god. Happy birthday to our son Sam. He's 1 year old today. He's fucking exploring and he's always interested in what Big Brother's up to. Is that Big Brother like Big Brother? Come on. God, what is happening here? Okay, what kind of work? You know what? Hold on. Before we keep going, I'll show you real quick the thing I saw recently that just kind of drove me fucking wild. So there's a documentary on HBO. Oh, read the caption. Don't skip it. Hold on. I'll read the caption again. There's a real meet Republican Congressman John Rose, his wife, and their two sons. They met when she was 16. Oh my god, no. Yeah, I remember that. No, 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 no. No. Oh my god, you're talking about this picture. Yeah, I remember this picture now. Yeah, that's not his daughter. Oh, 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 no. I thought it was fine. I thought it was wholesome. No. Holy shit, Jess, you really fucking stun locked me there. God damn. Oh man. God. Ah. Oh. He's only 57. Yeah. Oh. Wow. Oh. Oh. Oh no. What is this? God, Jess. Oh, what are you doing to me? There we go. I'll just take a look. Terrifying bill was just dropped in the late night hours of Oklahoma. What the fuck is that? Are you? That was yesterday. Oh shit! Are you serious? Oh, that's so fucked up. Oh my god. Is that even? I mean, I guess that's gonna have to go through the courts first. There's no way that that's gonna happen right away. But um, oh shit. Oh shit. This is terrible. Politicians in red states across the country pass one anti-trans law to the next. Late Wednesday, Oklahoma State Senator filed a bill. Okay, so it still has to be voted on, but still, god damn, a full 8 years beyond the widely accepted threshold for adulthood from accessing gender-affirming medical care. Okay, so it stops the access, which is the same thing that they've been doing everywhere. But could they? I mean, I guess that is technically detransitioning because they wouldn't be able to have access to all the treatments. Fuck. Oh my god. Yeah, yeah, they would no longer be able to do so, so they would essentially medically detransition. That'd be so fucking traumatizing. Like, forget whatever your opinion might be. There's a total of 3. What do you mean? There's a total of 3? Montana. Fucking die. This bill would medically detransition all transgender youth in the state and represents an enormous threat to trans youth in Montana who are just trying to live their lives. How many would this fucking get? I love how they call it gender dysphoria just to fucking really hammer it home that they just don't respect it. As the Youth Health Protection Act. What age does that fucking kick in? Oh my god. Kentucky, it would declare an emergency, yes, an actual emergency over trans kids in bathrooms. Okay, trans kids in bathrooms is the fucking shit that gets me the most fucking triggered. Because do you know what this really needs? Bathrooms. You have one at home. No one fucking cares if a guy or a girl goes in there. Just make it a fucking bathroom. A bathroom. You could literally just make, they'd be more fucking comfortable anyways. You could keep them cleaner because, again, it's like one bathroom, like the solution to this is to just make a bathroom. Bathrooms don't have gender in the first place. Like, it's a fucking utility. It's a tool. Okay. Sorry. That triggers me every fucking time. Every fucking time. It just leaves me so fucking angry. Final anti-trans legislative for this mask. Yeah. Yeah. And again, they're just shooting themselves in the foot and they're making it worse and worse for like younger people. I'm not exactly young, but I am on the younger side. And what I can't tell you is that younger people hate this shit. Because it's like telling kids like, hey, you got to be kind to your neighbors, and then looking at your neighbor and throwing rocks at them and being like, hey, fuck off, neighbor. Like, you don't do this kind of shit. You don't treat human beings like that. Like it's wild. I'll admit it. Like, look, even when I was growing up, like maybe we weren't totally accepting of everything. Like I was one of the people that loved Dave Chappelle back in the day, not so much now, but definitely back in the day. Like Dave Chappelle was the shit. I love that kind of offensive kind of humor. Like that shit's fucking hilarious. Some of it is still fucking hilarious. Like I'm not gonna lie. But eventually, like we all gotta grow up and we all have to kind of think about like what kind of world are we making and what kind of world are we leaving behind. I don't want a world where literally half the country is hypocritical bullshit. Just constantly saying one thing and doing another. Anyways, wait, hold on. Where was the thing I was going to show you? Channel 5. Channel 5. So this guy came out with a documentary that's actually part of the documentary. It's kind of, what the is this?
War in
I get
Ukraine
it.
forced my family to flee. My
So
sister,
sorry.
mother, and grandmother left their entire lives
That's
behind.
Sarah. Sorry, I'm skipping
A
it.
child molester.
I don't know if they get money for that. I think they get charged. I don't know.
And does horrible things to them.
Oh yeah, yeah, they got their ass kicked in the midterms for that.
The virus is man.
Sorry, I will restart that. I don't want to talk over this kid, because this kid is. Well, he's got something to say, so let's see it. Let's hear it.
Biden's a child molester. And he kidnaps children and does horrible things to them. Just like Hillary Clinton and Obama, who made the virus. The virus is man-made. It doesn't exist. Kids need to be put back in school.
The people who are pulling the strings is the Italian Vatican. They actually are reptilian bloodlines from another planet.
I'm gonna be honest. This is not a blind reactionist. I've seen this before, but holy shit! Every time I see it, it triggers me so hard because these are the kids. These are the next generation, and like like I'm like
They're basically robots, and the evil people that are there, such as the Rothschilds, who suck blood out of children to get adrenochrome and stay young and beautiful forever. They pick them.
adrenochrome. What is adrenochrome? Can I? Can we take a little sidebar here? Hold on. Adrenochrome. Andrea. This is I don't. To make yourself young. Does not say it. All right, whatever. But kid, if Google doesn't have it, then I don't know what to tell you.
Take them to a submarine and go underground until they can get to Epstein Island, which is where they molest children.
Adrenotone? It's adrenotone.
He's got the pistol.
Oh yeah, no, I know exactly what this is. We'll watch this in a second. Ooh.
I went to McDonald's today and I wanted to get a muffin and I found human teeth in my muffin.
Holy shit! Call the cops. Teeth in your muffin? There's no way there were teeth.
What's inside McDonald's food?
I think it's like grind up children.
People do
Totally.
evil shit.
100%.
And these people have plenty of opportunity. They got more money than God.
Okay, here's the problem with that. If my kid comes to me with a crazy theory like that, sometimes I entertain it. By the way, my kid is 4. If he comes to me with a crazy thought like that, I entertain it a little bit. And then at a certain point, I look at him and go, do you want to know the truth? Because I can tell you the truth, but the fantasy will die when I tell you the truth. And he kind of has this moment of thinking about it and being like, I don't know. And then if it really comes down to it, I would tell him. She is like 7, maybe 8. Somebody needs to sit her down and tell her the truth. And she may want to stop eating McDonald's for a while because the truth is fucking disgusting. But it's delicious. We should stop the practice at some point, but all I'm saying is it's very delicious.
I think the military is going to arrest the whole damn government.
Some people say that there's going to be a blackout, no television except for Donald J. Trump screening on live news. And what he's going to do is he's going to lock up all the other pedophiles and reptilian bloodlines and put them in jail.
Where do you get your information from?
Okay, wait. Even if there are reptilian bloodlines, which, hold on. Like, I need to take a second. I can't believe I just said that. Okay. Even if there are reptilian bloodlines, we can't just lock up reptilian bloodlines for being reptilian. Like, they would have to still commit crimes. We're not just locking people up for being of reptilian descent. Can somebody help me? Am I losing my mind?
The dark stream media, like I said, what you have to do is you have to search on the normal media for someone who knows how to get into the dark stream media. And another good place to check is the Trump media.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not Republican. I'm not Democrat. I'm not really much of anything. I just kind of do what I do. I was raised Catholic, so I know a little bit about the the strictness of it. I won't say that there's no God, but like, oof. Oh well, I'm sorry you have to be closeted. That's just, like from me to you, like I'm sorry, because that's rough, and I like, I'm sorry, but oh no, I hate that. Like, what I will say is I don't want to say that there is no God. As a scientist, though, what I will say is there's evidence of something that fits the description of God. But I don't think that people would all agree on that. My opinion is there is a God, and God is every tiny, tiny little bit, tiny particle, tiny, like the tiniest, tiny thing that makes up all matter, right? Simulation theory is fine. There is absolutely no way to disprove simulation theory. You just got to be careful that you don't ever really take it for granted. You know what I mean? You can't kind of don't yes, live this as if it's your last life, but don't live it as if this is the simulation and you can do things without consequences. And it's fine. You'll do it. You'll figure it out. It's fine. But I am sorry that you have to be in a situation you don't want to be in. Hopefully, there will be a time when you don't have to be there, because that is, I mean, we just saw a map of all these places which would be wonderful for you to go to, that are much more friendly to trans rights, and that would be like a really great new start for you. You're living in a situation that we only get out of after our death. Oh, awesome! Hey, great for you. Although it's kind of shitty that we have to say oh well, I don't live in the state that basically wants to execute people like me. But anyways, let's keep going in this. I want to see how fucking crazy this is. But what I think is similar to your simulation theory, I believe in. Okay, we will put this in there real quick. I'm probably going to edit this out at some point. I believe in something called magic. Hold on. I believe in something called magic. Ooh. And in the magic, something crazy happens, which is that when we die, our souls kind of go floating into this big net in the sky. And then that net catches all of our consciousnesses, links it together, and drops us back down eventually, like a rebirth cycle kind of thing. But I guess what I'm saying is, don't try to live your life as if, that there's something better coming after. Just live it as if, this is the one you get. It's fun. And you might as well, do what you want to do. Be who you want to be. Anyways, back to the original. I have no idea how that came out. I hope it sounded good. But to be honest, it probably sounded crazy. Anyways,
media, which is actually telling all the truth.
At this point, I had never actually gone on a Q board. So for the first time,
Q board. By the way, this is definitely gonna get copyright struck, anyways, because this is all HBO. But I fucking love this guy. He goes into like the craziest places and just puts the mic up in a way that like doesn't really let the crazy spread, but at the same time lets people just kind of hear it.
The QAnon.pub, which is the main Q board.
Let me see here. Now you have to understand that he speaks in cryptic code. There's actually a Q clock that you have to decipher all this stuff from.
So this is a actual Q drop.
Yep. Anderson Cooper, and you can see all the satanic artwork in the background, which is just troubling. I mean, you have a man here getting burned alive while there's some sort of satanic ritual going around in the background.
Sacrifice is misspelled. Do you think that's also cryptic?
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely.
These guys are smart. Anything that's misspelled.
It says sacrifice, which means it's clearly.
Is to question everything.
So then yesterday or 2 days ago, one of Trump's ex-staff literally admitted to Russia having ties to the election. They've been admitting that for so long, and it's just never gone anywhere, which I think is the funniest part about all this political shit, is that somebody can just sit there and tell you, hey, listen, so, the other day I just kind of may have slightly committed treason. Slight treason. Light treason. And you just kind of get a pass, and you're like, all right, yeah, man, it happens. Who hasn't committed some light treason?
Inside the pepper, you have that upside down kind of triangle, if you will. This is the sign for a boy lover, right here.
Is that the Chipotle thing? What?
They are very, very good kids. We're very blessed. And that's why I'm comfortable with making the decision to keep them out of school. Even that means they don't have all the friends to be around. And, I don't want my kids wearing a mask.
Do you guys miss
Yeah. Nope. You're right. You're right.
Like my dad said, so it's worthless not going to school. But we're gonna have to wear the mask like for 24/7 if we have to go back. Except like on
Imagine
weekends.
if coronavirus never exists. Would you like to go back to school?
Yeah. I really want. I was met with my friends. My mom is saying like she wants to homeschool us, but the only thing that's holding her back is our friends. I don't have a lot of friends. I just have like one or two.
You have a.
I have zero.
Come on, everyone has one friend.
You have us at least. Okay.
Yeah.
Which friend do you miss the most?
Probably like Caitlin.
Why?
Wait, we're going to another round of voting? All right, okay, we'll do that right after this. It's got 10 seconds.
She's like the only one who gets me.
It's sad that they don't have a lot of friends to play with, but I think in the long run they'll be better adults, having a better education than being popular.
Cancel, but I'm totally down to see that in a little bit. Where is the next round of voting? It must be coming soon.
McCarthy. Huffman. Jeffries.
Can we get one with the tally on it? Hold on.
Hunt.
Yeah, there you go.
Hunt.
Look at this, we still got 5 for other. Alright. Here we go.
Isa.
What do you mean the final
McCarthy.
tally?
Ivy.
Isn't this live?
Jeffries. Jackson of Illinois. Jeffries. Jackson of North Carolina. Jeffries. Jackson of Texas. McCarthy.
Can't be
Jackson
done
Lee.
yet. Let's see where it goes. What is he saying?
Jeffries.
Jeffries?
Jacobs.
It was their downfall. Gerrymandering is the only reason why this all got messed up.
James.
Well, no, it's not. Ranked choice voting is the reason why. Because we don't have it everywhere. We've got first past the post, which is the dumbest way to elect people. Jeffries! Jeffries.
Johnson of Georgia. Jeffries. Johnson of Louisiana. McCarthy. Johnson of Ohio. McCarthy. Johnson of South Dakota.
You don't think Jeffries is gonna win, right? Like that'd be so wild.
Jordan.
Want to talk about suspect? Florida was a 40-60 split. You want to talk about suspect? You want to talk about suspect?
McCarthy.
Like we'll let the tally keep going. You want to talk about suspect? Florida literally had stolen elections. They let felons out of jail, told them they could vote, then went after those felons and said, "Hey, you're not allowed to vote, and you tried to, so you're going back to jail." That's voter fraud. It's wild. It's insane. Mm-hmm. Boom, boom, boom. I can pull that up later.
McCarthy. Kelly of Pennsylvania. McCarthy. Connor. Jeffries.
Most voter fraud cases from Republicans. Well,
McCarthy.
we did find one recently. That what it was there was a Democrat that got elected. Turned out he was dead. I know. Dead. And then I have a chatter who comes in here and he started saying that like, oh my God, look at them, like Democrats vote for a dead person, da 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 da. And I had to sit there and go, listen, there's a little check mark that puts blue down the line. If there's a blue guy on the thing and he's dead, like he's getting elected. Yeah, he was on the ballot but died like literally like 3 days before, like a week before or something. And then they just didn't change the ballot. Somebody went and blew down the line. He won because of all the people going blew down the line. And then people were like, "Oh, look, Democrats are da-da-da." Like it's not what people think it is. It's dumb. McCarthy.
Larson of Washington. Jeffries. Larson of Connecticut. Jeffries. Latta.
I heard they were begging for some turnovers. It's either blew down the line or vote for neo-fascists. Yeah, I mean, here, look, you should have more choices, is really the thing. And that's what ranked choice voting means. Ranked choice voting means that you don't have to get stuck basically between, like, what you're saying, blue or neo-fascist. Because let's be honest, the blue is not always too blue, you know? Like, they're not great, you know? I'm a liberal, but a liberal has never won an election. Yep, that's fair. That is fair. And, like, let's put it this way. I'm not sure that I'm a liberal. I might be close. I agree with liberals on a lot of things. But, like, am I one? I don't know. Like, I like to put things in context here in this channel in, like, the context of a company, right? And one of the things I believe in is companies should not have to provide you with health care. But why do I think that? Because the government should provide you with health care. So, see, it is still a liberal stance. But at the same time, liberals came out with that giant list of offensive language, and I have been spewing those words out like a bad person.
Latrell. McCarthy. Lynch. Jeffries. Mace. Mace. Magaziner. Jeffries. Valiotakis. McCarthy.
Okay, look, hey, maybe there's enough here. Do what Canada does and have countrywide health care that's paid by taxes. Yeah, exactly.
Massey. McCarthy. Mast.
Like we were talking about it the other day. I was like, it's wild that you're basically being, you basically have to be extorted when you are sick because you do uh you either have to pay a ridiculous amount for the ambulance. Insurance decides what they do and don't cover. Hey, yeah, clap it, yeah, woo, What happened? Did we finally get it? Who is that? Is that Santos?
McCarthy. McLean. McCarthy. McClintock.
Santos! It's Santos! I fucking love that guy. How do you lie your way through an entire election? You know what the worst part is? They knew. They knew about it before. They didn't push it. They should have. You know why they should have? Because if they had pushed on this, maybe we would have had a Democrat in that seat instead of a fucking Republican. But I fucking hate Democrats because they don't fucking push on shit like that. You know, so many people who move to Canada simply for healthcare. Yep. Yeah, because it's easier. Why not? Like, why not? You know? Although Canada is making it, Canada actually just put a ban on foreign homeowners. So right now, if you are in Canada, you have to be Canadian to buy a property. At least for the next like 2 years, I think. It's wild. Shit's going wild over there.
McCarthy. Miller of Ohio. McCarthy. Miller
Holy
of
shit.
West Virginia.
I'm gonna die of boredom.
McCarthy. Miller
They're doing well so far, though.
McCarthy. Mills. Mills.
Holy shit. Come on. Come on.
Molinaro. McCarthy. Molinar. McCarthy.
It's time to do our job. You say, holy shit.
McCarthy. Moore of Alabama.
Right? Like, I'm trying to sit here and I'm trying to see if it'll come back, and it's not. I'm on Twitter. Alright, let's see what's going on.
Moore of Utah. Moore of Wisconsin.
Oh!
Jeffries.
Is this real?
McCarthy. Morelli.
Look at this. Walgreens executive says maybe we cried too much last year about theft. What?
Now reporting, David Muir.
Good afternoon, everyone. We're coming on the air because President Biden is about to commemorate 2 years since January 6th, the attack on the Capitol.
Ooh! They were like, this isn't gonna go anywhere. This is much more interesting, anyways. Look at this. They put it on the side. Oh. Yeah. Actually, though, think about that. They're 4 days in with the party literally unable to be itself.
Republican leader Kevin McCarthy again falling short of the votes needed to become speaker. But for the first time this week in that round, just a short time ago, McCarthy managed to flip 14 votes, 14 Republicans his way. After hours
How many?
Closed door meetings, still not enough, but getting much closer. And we should note that the 13th ballot is now underway while we're on the air.
So they need to flip one of these, right?
Against him, he's managed to bring one more in the current round underway. The obvious question: how many of these 6 remaining will he convince to eventually come his way, if any at all? At the White House right now, Eugene Goodman,
This is wild.
Hodges, Harry Dunn, Michael Fanone are among the officers responding.
Like, he's never gonna flip those people.
In the room as the families and dignitaries arrive. A medal also awarded to Officer Brian Sicknick,
oh,
who of course died the day after the attack. And 2 more posthumous recipients have now been added. 2 officers who died by suicide.
Oh, trigger warning, and also, of course they're struggling with PTSD. They were basically abandoned and then blamed. I remember one of them had to kill one of those protesters, and they didn't let him fucking go at all.
words what so many officers have faced.
Like they came after that man. They literally tried to burn him to the ground. It was nuts.
Pressure, knowing that some Americans still to this day do not.
So like, what a disgrace! And like, he was a hero. My God.
The Capitol from the mob of Trump supporters that day. President Biden also honoring Georgia election workers, Shane Moss and her mother, Ruby Freeman. You'll remember during congressional testimony during the January 6th committee hearings, she's known as Lady Ruby in her community. She says she essentially lost her name and reputation because of the big lie.
All right, look, I'm trying to see the Biden moment. You're talking over it. You're talking over it, man. They're bringing the people in. They're clapping. God damn it, ABC. I'm gonna go look for another one, man.
Also at today's event at the White House, former Arizona House Speaker Rusty Bowers, a Republican who stood up for the Constitution. The White House calling them all heroes for their courage and sacrifice at a time when American democracy was truly tested, putting the Constitution, putting their country first. You can see the officers there standing. You can see Mr. Bowers there as well. Applauding as dignitaries now enter the room.
Is that the one I'm watching now? Did they finally? Yeah, all right. Okay, yeah, thank you. Finally, yeah. They said the dignitaries are there, man.
Honor each one of these individuals.
All right, so they brought the cops. They brought the... Oh, sure, yeah, tell me. I'm down. I might not respond right away because, here we are.
Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, the President of the United States.
So they're like, this ain't going nowhere. They know it's not going anywhere. Look, they got all 6. Oh man, he's fucked. It's over. It's over. They're gonna just whoop, slide it to the side.
Is now underway. They will award the Presidential Citizens Medal, as it's called, to 14 of those Americans gathered in the room here today.
Old man Biden. Old man Biden.
Down Pennsylvania Avenue. But on this day and in this moment,
he can't run again. Please. Please.
Thank you all very, very much. Hi. 2 years ago, on January the 6th, our democracy was attacked. There's no other way of saying it. The U.S. Capitol was breached, which had never happened before in the history of the United States of America, even during the Civil War. A violent mob of insurrectionists assaulted law enforcement.
It sounds like they could move in at any time.
Sacred halls, hunted down elected officials, all for the purpose to attempt to overthrow the will of the people and usurp the peaceful transfer of power. All of it was fueled by lies about the 2020 election. But on this day, 2 years ago, our democracy held.
He's laying it on thick.
The Constitution refers to us. We, the people, did not flinch. We, the people, endured.
If Jeff wins the speaker while this is going on. For Jeff to win the speaker, they'd have to flip those seats towards him, and that's definitely not happening either. Although it would be wild. It would be incredible to see.
During and after January the 6th, 2021. For the first time in my presidency, I'm bestowing the Presidential Citizens Medal, one of our nation's highest civilian honors. It recognizes, quote, citizens of the United States of America who have performed exemplary deeds of service for their country or their fellow citizens, end of quote.
So basically, if you save the world, you get one of these.
The full citation of their exemplary deeds will be read by military aid.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Ah! You know they're gonna fucking lose their minds.
Himself eloquently said about these officers. He said, quote, "You held the line that day, and what was on the line was our democracy. And history will remember your names. And history will remember your names. They'll remember your courage. They'll remember your bravery. They'll remember your extraordinary commitments to your fellow Americans. It's not hyperbole. hyperbole. That's a fact. That's a fact. And folks, history also going to remember your instincts to respond, to do something, as you did. And as we all watched, this is the irony of it all America watched it. Watched it on television and saw it repeated and repeated.
Ooh, that is true. They put it everywhere.
I've heard you testify to the nation about what happened that day. What you were thinking of at the time it was happening. What you're thinking now. The threats, the violence, the savageness of what happened. The trauma. All real. And it's not exaggeration to say America owes you all. I really mean this. A debt of gratitude. One we can never fully repay unless we live up to what you
It's very
did.
sweet.
Live up to what you did. And what you did was truly consequential. Not a joke. If I can halt for a second and just say to you, the impact what happened on July the 6th.
He's got a really good point.
Beyond what I think any of you can fully understand.
Because it was way closer than it should have been.
Seven leading economies in the world, democracies.
By the way, they had the gall to blame Nancy Pelosi and said, hey, she said that the National Guard shouldn't be there that day. She was not in charge of that. Trump told them to not come. And then she said, yeah, I guess if you guys come, it would look bad. Well, that was before they were getting attacked. When they were getting attacked, she was like, bring them here now. Get them over here. And they couldn't get there because Trump was like, nah, they don't need help. They're fine. It's just a protest. He called them in to clear the street and walk down the road to take a picture with a Bible, but he wouldn't call them in when the literal state of democracy was at risk.
You woke up and you have a headline in the press saying that in the British Parliament.
2 different shotguns and beer. Now, hold on there. There's some youngins in there too. They ain't all fucking old, but they are probably still fucking up their ears. I will be honest there. Yeah, if you're gonna shoot, use protection.
The election of the Speaker of the House, Prime Minister.
He is very slow and very quiet, though.
Think about it. What would we think if we heard that news today? Then you're the leading democracy in the world went through this. So, folks, these people and the people representing those who couldn't be here because they gave their lives for this is incredibly consequential.
Yeah, no, the vote is the way it is. Don't worry, it's still going exactly as predicted.
Metropolitan Police Department, Virginia National Guardsmen.
Jeffries isn't winning this. I've seen too many of these.
His first time inside.
I know it looks good, but it's not.
Sprayed with poison, pinned and crushed, eye almost gouged out.
Ooh.
He didn't break.
Ooh.
After it was over, he was asked what he'd been fighting for. This is a local guy, an ordinary American.
No one's winning.
Gave a simple,
Yeah. No.
What were you fighting for? His spontaneous answer was democracy.
It's still gonna be stuck. No one's gonna win. We're going to vote 14. I don't know why they still have this up. They could literally just put up this part and then just say, like, it's going to vote 14.
He was a red-blooded American. He was fighting for democracy. Former Metropolitan Police Officer Michael Fanone. Become friends. I've come to know him more. 20 years in the job. A veterans narcotics investigator. At a moment of crisis, he was asked to do undercover work elsewhere. But he answered the crisis call of our nation at the Capitol.
What? He was undercover and then he just jumped in?
He was beaten, not pushed around, beaten, and he was tased. Called a traitor as the mob shouted, if you remember, kill him with his own gun, kill him with his own gun. But he defended our democracy.
God, no wonder these guys have PTSD.
And ever since he's spoken
like, imagine that.
to make sure people
Imagine you are going about your day doing your job, and then in the course of said job, someone comes in and says basically that you are the problem with the entire world or the entire country.
First class, Harry Dunn from the United States Capitol Police. 14 years on the force.
God, he's gonna go through all of
On
them.
that day, he was outside Speaker Pelosi's office. He stood guard protecting fellow officers who were already injured. He was fighting back insurrectionists across the Capitol while being called the vilest racist names.
Ooh.
His own congressman
Talk to him nicely, Biden. Talk to him nicely.
couldn't be here today as he recovers from cancer treatments, but he called and wanted me to say the following, and I wrote it down. Officer Harry Dunn acted with remarkable courage and valor to defend both our institutions and our people. Went on to say, generations to come will think of him and these officers and thank them for their service. Carol Edwards.
Yeah.
5 years on the force. U.S. Capitol Police.
What?
On the front lines of the mob's first surge. She stood there.
On the front lines.
She said, and I'm not, I hope I'm correctly quoting you, he said it looked like a movie.
That's terrifying. No. No. That is the most terrifying feeling.
With traumatic brain injury. She got back up to help hold the line.
Knocked unconscious. Holy shit.
Military veterans, she says it was her job to, quote, protect America's symbol of democracy, end of quote. That building.
Yeah, look, it's not even about winning or losing here. It's not about Republican versus Democrat. Like, this is about protecting the institution, the system. Because ultimately, you as an individual have a lot of power, but an institution will still continue to have more power. And crumbling that institution, while maybe an admirable goal in some senses, you still need the institution there. Like, we're not ready to be an anarchic society where we just, all rule ourselves and hold ourselves accountable.
Son, an Iraqi war veteran with the United States military, the United States Army.
Oh shit! Don't bring up your son, man. Don't. Don't bring up your son.
Trying to keep insurrectionists from entering the tunnel entrance on the lower West Terrace as he got punched, blinded with a laser, speared with an American flagpole with an American flag on it.
Huh!
He stood tall in the breach.
Speared with an American flag. Holy shit, that is a story. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nope. 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 Not that kind of day. That kind of day.
To distract a group of insurrectionists. He said his duty is to serve and protect. And he said that day, he was just doing part of it. He was protecting. And he did. He protected. To all of you, I know this honor is bittersweet. On that day, more than 140 law enforcement officials suffered physical injuries. And untold numbers are suffering from psychological toll of that day as well. PSD doesn't also only occur in a military battlefield. Others are gone forever.
It's McCarthy 214, Jeffries 212, and that does mean that there's going to be a 14th vote.
I said earlier, if I can hold a minute here, I said earlier, for those who lost someone on that day, they're proud as the devil that their kin are being honored. But boy, is it hard. I know how proud I am when my son Bo is honored on the anniversary of his death as a consequence of burn pits in Iraq.
Oh man.
But it brings everything back like it happened that moment. So to all the families here, all the families who have lost someone. My heart aches for you, and I want to thank you for having the courage to be here today so the rest of America can know what your kin did.
Oh, did he get it?
Capitol Police Officer Brian Sicknick.
Oh, he shook his hand like he got it. He's smiling like he might have gotten it.
A veteran.
God, now I'm curious.
We're joined by his family today, whom my wife Jill and I met when we paid our respects.
I don't know if it works that way. Hold on.
I know you're proud of the honor being bestowed on Brian, but I also know this difficult moment because it brings back everything as if it happened this very day. But thank you for being here.
Set to lose.
For letting us remember Brian. Thank you.
Yep.
Capitol Police Officer
Yep.
Howard
Set to lose. Oh, it's the same video. I can't believe it.
Howard's dad was a good friend of mine.
Yep. Failed.
Sergeant at Arms, the United States Senate Chief of Staff for Republican senators.
On. We'll come back to this.
Their support, and that is, and this is coming from Manu Raju at CNN. He tweeted, Representative Scott Perry, who flipped to McCarthy, told us that they agreed to include language dealing with a debt ceiling increase in the final deal, a major issue in the new Congress, which will have to avoid default sometimes next year. Quote, we don't want clean debt ceilings to just go through and keep paying the bills without some counter.
Hold on. All he's doing is the same thing I'm doing. He's just going to Twitter. Hold on. It's super easy. We can just find that. Never Kevin McCarthy. What is happening? For the love of God, you don't have the votes. Yeah, but he's getting closer. I mean, that's the whole point, right? He's just got to flip a few more. The only people embarrassing the Republican Party are the representatives and pundits shamelessly supporting Kevin McCarthy. We know full well he accepted FTX funding and is adored by the WEF. So is like everybody else. Like, yeah, sure, you could say that, but they're all in that same boat here. What the hell? Alternative maps that reveal different sides of the U.S. What? Every state's least favorite state? Hold on. So this is all of New England hates New Jersey. Totally fair. Florida hates Massachusetts? No. No, Florida hates Florida. Why does Florida hate Florida? Georgia, Alabama also hate Florida. Light blue hates Virginia. Stripy yellow hates West Virginia. California hates Texas. Texas hates Oklahoma. I thought Texas hated California. Whatever, it's fine. That's wild. That's so much fun. Halloween costumes. 42 the answer for life. Hold on. The most Googled should I question in every state. Text him. Should I text him? Should I apologize? Should I care? Should I vote? Should I buy Bitcoin? Should I move out? Should I move? Should I have a baby? Should I lose weight? Should I vape? Should I diet? My God. So, football coach, what? Highest paid public employee. This is a problem. This is a huge fucking problem. Highest paid public employee in all of these yellows and orange states is a coach. This is the problem. This is the problem. Like, you cannot be paying these coaches more than educators, public servants. Like, what the fuck? How am I here? How did we get here? Share of population born outside the U.S. 14%, 8%, 14, 17%. Ooh, 20%. Oh, 20, oh, 20, oh, that's like nothing. That's like nothing, Brad. That's nothing. Okay. Weirdest food from every state. I don't even know what a Bayrock is. Chicharito? Gator tail. What is clam pizza? Oh my god. Sorry, that made me feel bad. Although a slug burger might be worse. I don't know. Hakatak, Ube. Alright. Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Okay. I find it funny that, other than Spanish. I was going to say, why does Texas speak Vietnamese as their second language? Apparently it's their third language. Navajo, Yupik, Tagalog, Korean, German, 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 German. Look at all that German. Italian, French, Korean, George. What's this? Yeah, I'll take a look. What are we looking at? What's this? The best statement I heard tonight: the Republicans can't even peacefully transfer power to themselves. Oh my! It's true. They're so obstructionist. They obstructed themselves. Like, my guys, my bros. Why? Why? And I say my guys because there are basically no women in that party. There's like 3, right, or 4. So sad. Outstanding in my field, most disproportionately popular job: gaming workers, farm workers, home entertainment installers, petroleum engineers. That explains why they're so anti-petroleum. For like anti-petroleum regulations and EPA shit. Special education teachers in Florida. That I'm going to hold myself back. Don't tell me James Charles is trending again. I don't know shit about James Charles, and I don't want to know shit about James Charles. I've seen like 2 or 3 videos that he has been in, and that is all I ever want to see. Living better for less. Yeah, it's the Walmart Nation. This is the biggest employer in each state, by the way. Walmart is by far the biggest. This is a Walmart country. You will either shop at Walmart or work at Walmart or both. This is how it is. The beat goes on. Okay. Okay. The United States is not real. Colorado, you know. Yeah, that is Colorado. Colorado, you. No, this is Colorado. The United States is for hustlers. What are you, Wyoming? You. Wyoming? The United States is not in the South. The United States is on my mind. The United States is killing me. What kind of music do you like? Tongue sticking out. Oh, rock/oldies. No, no. If we're really talking about it, I think indie's more my style. Or pop. I'll listen to pop. I'll listen to pretty much anything. I used to play music. A lot of music. So, all music is really cool to me. I'm such a music lover. Ugh. At the same time, I don't really listen to anything that's popular. Oh, I listen to Connor Price. Connor Price is pretty popular. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I just thought about that. Started listening to it. Press X to Reasonable Doubt. What favorite artist by state? Jay-Z, 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 Jay-Z. What is it with this in New England Jay-Z cluster going on? Never mind. Holy shit. It goes all up the eastern seaboard. Jay-Z is popular as fuck. Holy shit. Oh, then there's Drake, Macklemore, Lord, Drake, Daft Punk, Eminem. Eminem's the most popular in Alaska. Ah! Oh, all right. Okay, he's also in West Virginia and what is that, North Dakota? Bruh. Eminem used to be the shit. Eminem was my shit. I love Eminem. Same-sex households. Okay, yeah, let's see it. So there's lots in these states, and what do you know? It's almost like these states have some kind of thing against same-sex couples and/or households, almost as if they, for some reason, passed laws or something that prevented same-sex couples from, having a peaceful livelihood. I don't know. It's probably the most weird thing I know. It's pop, but not. Are you trying to unlock me with this? There we What is? Okay. I mean, I haven't heard any of the songs, but I like the music so far. I'm definitely gonna get copyright strike, but you know, whatever. I'll clip it. I'll get rid of it. Okay. I don't know about the Joker makeup, but you know, I'm liking the music. Only favors the rich. Hey, you know, copyright is one of those things. It's like a delicate balance. You know? I gotta talk about AI at some point. I do need to remember that. I feel like I've heard this before. No. It's not bad. Alright. I can't spend all day here though. That allowed us some quiet spots. You're pronouncing it wrong. What the hell? Crayon. 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 On. Crayon. Crown. Cron. Cron. Is this different ways to spell crayon? So all of these people in the blue say crayon. All these people say crayon. And there's crayon. Where's the green crayon? Crayon. And a little bit of yellow crown. Oh my god. What the hell? Dog savers, cat states. Gay doesn't just mean happy. Share of population self-identifying as LGBT. Look at that. 5% everywhere except for these places that are kind of against shit. United States of America. God, I see my New Yorker. Da, 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 da. All right, okay. I've gotten too lost in all this stuff. This was the funny shit that you sent me. I love that. What is this?
On C-SPAN today, our constituents think, as they watch us on C-SPAN today, that this is how everyday functions. They think that this is how every bill gets addressed in this body. And they will be shocked to learn the ones that you have not disclosed the little nasty secret to, that unfortunately, that's not how it works around this place. That under the current rules and under the current leadership construction,
here we go.
That on fly-in days, typically Monday at the beginning of the week, the leadership on both sides of the aisle negotiate a number of bills, 15 to 20 pieces of legislation, that one Democrat and one Republican stand on this floor. They discuss momentarily, and then they say the magic words, without objection, we will pass this by unanimous consent.
Oh.
And there are two people standing on the floor passing pieces of legislation of buildings that
he is slipping. He's dropping all the truth bombs. Listen, the reason they're allowed to do this is because technically you don't actually have to call attendance unless somebody asks for it. So somebody has to sit there in the audience and go, can I get a roll call? And then they go, all right. And then, hold on. This is how it goes. There you go.
Can I get a roll call?
Okay. Jimmy.
Present.
Jenny. Present. I forgot to turn the sound effect off.
Look, the point is, it just keeps going. Forever and ever. Please laugh. I know. Great. Wonderful. I'm amazing.
That don't really bother anybody or
on.
Constituents think millions and tens of millions of dollars that the taxpayers are obligated to cover, and their representative was not even here to vote upon it.
Boom! The truth bomb. Since they don't need to ask for attendance, you don't need to know whether they're there or not. And so sometimes they do just pass shit by unanimous approval because they don't sit there and talk about it all. On top of that, the House of Representatives has the most rules of all of Congress. You know, they have to be limited in the amount of time that they speak. They have shorter terms than everybody else. They have all of these restrictions, but they're not using any of that. They're stuck in this weird.
And that, my friends, is wrong. It is wrong.
On top of that, Congress can take vacations for like the entire year, and they do sometimes.
So yes, we need to have change. We need to fix this broken system. Several of us have taken it upon ourselves to fly in and object to those very bills. Not because we are objecting to the bill, but just to force them to be...
Force them to be what? God, that would have been nice. Who is this guy? Oh, here's part 2. Nice.
Because we are objecting to the bill, but just to force them to be brought out into the daylight so that everyone can hear about those bills. To force people to come out and vote.
All right, so here's my idea. Here's how I think we fix this. Make politics like sports. Okay? What you do is you get a trading card for your favorite senator or whatever. You can make a fantasy team if you want. I don't care. You get these people, you put them together, right? All together, right? And then you start getting points for when they show up, when they vote, when they debate, when they do what they gotta do. But just actually, like, whatever. Look at this. Somebody even comments, is that a member sleeping through these remarks? Abso-fucking-lutely it is.
Constituents believe that they are doing right now.
Look at this. They'll show it again. He's looking at his phone.
One of the little secrets. And it demonstrates, again, how broken this system is.
Maybe asleep. He might be asleep. I don't think he's asleep. He might. It's not impossible.
In good faith, a list of changes, amendments to the rules of this body, not to empower ourselves, not to bring personal benefit to ourselves, but to empower you, and you, and you, Maxine, and you, and you, and everyone in the chamber equally.
And if you check under your chair, you have a brand new car, and you get a 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 car.
There's no rules. I did not use anyone's name. Everyone should be...
No, I didn't use anybody's name.
Maxine.
Member, direct your remarks to the chair, please.
I will, Madam Chair. Thank you. Thank you. That is so that everyone will have equal representation. Equal representation for the districts that elected them. These are not radical deviations from the norm. These are a restoration of the rules so that this place can function properly. Things like single subject legislation that most state houses utilize right now so that we don't have 4,000 page documents that we are given a matter of hours to review that are filled with many, many subject matters that are trillions of dollars in.
Jesus. But he's right. Look, he's right. He's right. The entire system is broken. It's meant so that some people look at this. This person's a conservative. They're a Trump voter. They're everything, but they're posting about this, and I agree. I agree with this. He's got a good point. Like, you don't have to be a Democrat to just like see the point here. Like, this is the problem. The problem is that they are working, and apparently, when they work, they break things. Like, like they're not like this is a ceremonial event because nobody has ever contested it. And technically, I'm not saying that they're doing it in the best interest because I know that all they want to do is obstruct things. I know that all they want is to put someone that they think is better in charge, and what they think is better is that they be put in charge of all these committees. Look, I think the problem here is they don't know what they're doing. Nobody there seems to know what they're doing. They just don't want what's currently there. Because what is currently there is broken. And I get that. What is currently there is broken. There is a way to fix it. Obstruction is not the way. But what is the way is showing up, being there for these discussions, discussing it, voting. But more importantly, like, they have to do it in good faith because they're not doing that. They're just, trying to prevent the other side from getting a political edge. And that's just bullshit. It's politics. Is what it is, I suppose. What is all this crap? Sell out, Matt Gaetz, hashtag speaker vote. Yeah, I never tweeted about the speaker vote, did I? Hold on. Q family. Is this the last gasp of Trumpism? No. Still plenty left. Is this?
Do you think the Republican Party has lost its way?
Oh, I have some people lost their way? Yes. Are others?
He's doing the typical interview tactic. Somebody asks you a question, and you repeat the question, and you say, "Have I have some people lost their way? Yes. Do we have a future? Absolutely. There is still a bright future for that." Like, he's gonna say, look.
Filled with a vision for the future? Absolutely. I mean, I think we got, 12 people or more that would like to be president that are thinking of running in 2024. If President Trump continues in his campaign, I'm not sure any one of them can make it through and beat him. I think he's got such a strong base of, 30 or 40% of the Republican voters, or maybe more. It's going to be hard to knock him off as our nominee.
And see, that's the thing. Like, he's got support. Even after all this, he's still got support.
If he became a nominee, I think he loses again. And
would you support him if he's the nominee?
Absolutely not. I voted to remove him from office twice, so
I knew what your answer was going to be, but I had to ask.
But the answer is, and it's not just because he loses. I mean, that's my reason that I offer to other people who are big fans of his, but it's also he's simply not a person who ought to have the reins.
He's not a person who ought to have the reins. Could not have said that better myself. Is this? Oh yeah, this is the thing that we set the record.
The proud son of a U.S. Senate Sergeant at Arms, Howard Liebengood left a career as a champion race car driver to follow in his late father's footsteps, protecting the democratic institutions.
This is PBS. I love PBS.
He died after battling insurrectionists in the Capitol and staying on to restore security in the crucial days after January 6th. His painful loss helped change the law to better honor the unimaginable sacrifice that too many officers and their families face. For his deep dedication and selfless service, we the people honor U.S. Capitol Police Officer Howard C. Liebengood. Wandrea Arche Moss.
Who's this? Oh, she's so happy to be with the president.
Her mother told her about the movement for voting rights in America. Shay Moss pursued a career as an election worker in Fulton County, Georgia. Because of her dedication,
oh, she's gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. No.
By those seeking to overturn the outcome of the 2020 election. She would later testify to the nation about her pain and resolve. Today, we the people honor Shay Moss for helping to ensure the American people have a voice in the destiny of our nation. Albert Schmidt.
Okay.
A former federal civil servant and the city commissioner of Philadelphia, Albert Schmidt has spent his career on the unsung yet necessary task of making democracy work for the people. In the 2020 election, despite intense political pressure, he did what he had always done, ensured the integrity of the election, and faithfully oversaw
he's
the
almost in
nonpartisan
tears
counting
too.
of the ballots. We the people honor Albert Schmidt for his clarity of purpose to protect every American's sacred right to vote and to have that vote counted.
God, he's so cute. Like he's having this moment of just like basically being in tears over this, and I get it. What citizen were we on? I missed like so much of this.
Charles and Gladys Sicknick accepting on behalf of Brian D. Sicknick.
Oh no. Oh, it's his parents. No.
A New Jersey Air National Guardsman who served 2 tours overseas, Brian Sicknick was a U.S. Capitol Police officer devoted to serving our nation.
Holy shit, the shock must have been so fucking terrible.
January 6, 2021. He lost his life protecting our elected representatives, upholding the will of the American people, and defending our Constitution.
Like imagine going abroad, fighting for this country, being, a hero, and then coming here and getting killed by some asshole with a fucking red hat.
We the people honor U.S. Capitol Police Officer Brian D. Sicknick.
Who's like, my freedoms! And then he's like, I fucking fought for your freedoms. I literally went and fought in a foreign country for your freedom. Quote unquote. I'm not gonna lie, the war on terror is kind of a big baloney. God, these poor parents. Holy shit. I can't imagine
Aaron
how fucking
Smith
terrified they must
accepting
have
on
been.
behalf of Jeffrey L. Smith.
Oh no. Hey! Watch that hand. Sorry. He did the little like hug thing and then he fixed it.
Dedicated his life to public service.
He knows because they've been roasting him for that.
As he fought the violent mob, Officer Smith sustained devastating head injuries from multiple assaults inside and outside the Capitol. He died after protecting Congress, guarding the Capitol, and preserving our democracy. His passing sparked changes in the law that honor the silent injuries of our fallen officers. For his extraordinary heroism, pure courage,
hey, General, no worries.
devotion to the nation, we the
Who is
people
traitor?
honor Metropolitan Police Department Officer.
I mean, not these people. These people are being honored. They're giving them the honor for whatever. Don't you start with this traitor Joe Biden shit. Today is January 6th. It's Traitor Day. We're watching as they give medals to the heroes. I missed all of them. I missed all the heroes. I didn't say Biden was a traitor.
This is
Did I?
warranted, in
No.
some senses overdue,
Did
but
I?
also incredibly difficult for the families, and particularly the families of those who
Yeah, those last few were hard.
defended our democracy.
Like the Georgia election work, it was great, but everybody else no. The traitors are all the people that showed up and tried to stop democracy from happening. Because democracy needs to
similar
happen.
losses are going to look at y'all.
And sometimes it means you get something you don't like. That's just part of how shit works. Hang on, it's soft as hell. I'm sorry.
So really, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I want to thank you again for your service and sacrifice.
Holy shit. I don't need that kind of detail. I gotta do.
May God bless your families. May God protect our troops. Thank you all very much.
Is that the end? I missed it. I missed it. All right. Anyways, isn't the traitor the one who betrays someone? Yes, it is the one who betrays someone. And these people came to defend freedom and then betrayed it all in the same breath. Here, hold on. Let's see if there's a Vice documentary. January 6th. Because they do some of the best shit. What really happened to Capitol Police during the insurrection? Source material. 30 minutes long. Stitch together all the footage from the Capitol riot. Holy shit. Alright, let's do... Ooh. Alright, let's do this one.
And if you don't fight like hell, you're not going to have a country anymore.
This is Vice News from 3 hours ago, by the way. They put out a documentary called 187 Minutes, the January 6th insurrection. Everybody, please, round of applause. Yay. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm having too much fun. With this. Top G got visited by a sussy man at 2 a.m. and talked with the Tate brothers for 2 hours. Who's the Top G? Look, man, I don't know what happened to Tate. All I know is now there's a vacuum and I am trying to fill it. All right. Hold on. How the fuck does he say it? You can't become a man without pushing yourself. And the Top G got visited by a sussy man at 2 a.m. and talked with the Tate brothers for 2 hours. All right, fine. Who's the sussy man? God damn it. Piqued my interest. All right, we'll do a quick little distraction from that and then we'll go back. All right? Forfeiture, cuz he lost all his Bugattis. Yeah, he lost his Bugattis.
Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. And what he do? And it's gonna react to all the self-snitching.
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another fun-filled episode of Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers, coming to you with breaking news with my pearl handle pistol. And the Bugatti.
Yeah, so he lost the Bugatti. That big Bugatti, though. Alright, he lost it. It's okay because he can make it back because a real man knows how to make it in this world. Alright, a real man. Yeah, but I do have the ears, you know. I got the ears like him, so it works out. It does. Here we go. Okay, what's the fun fact? Go ahead.
This is worth.
We'll get back to January 6th, by the way. Everybody that's worried that I got distracted, we will get back to January 6th. I'm just hopping into this little tape
$0.9 million
thing because it's been heavy.
Now you can't just see somebody's assets. They have to be connected to somehow to illegal activity. Well,
yes.
We know that Andrew Tate only had $70,000 when he left the fight game, right? And then he blew $30,000 of that on gambling, which I don't recommend to any of you guys.
Oh no.
So let's talk about asset forfeiture, for example.
I want to hear you. Why?
Let's say I'm a drug dealer.
I sold drugs. I was a fighter, but fighting wasn't paying the bills, sold drugs. So I'm selling drugs.
Let's just use the drug analogy. And let's say that I'm making $100,000 a month and I'm making big money. And I go ahead and I take a house, I buy a house, and I do all these improvements to it, and I use cash or cashier's checks, and I just try to launder this money through my house. Well, I've got no other visible signs of income. And so now let's say I have a $2.3 million house.
No.
And I've been dealing weed for months. Well, if I've got no visible signs of income and they catch me selling.
Wait, are you telling me that in Romania you can write a book and then publishing it makes it so that you get out of jail early? I cannot believe that. That does not seem like it checks out. I'm gonna fact check that. I will. I'll fact check that right now. Romania books in jail. Sorry, Romania prisoners. Writing books won't get you out of jail anymore as of 2016. Romania was once the place for you. A curious law in the former country lets inmates reduce their sentence by 30 days for each scientific work, either a book or a paper they publish while in the slammer. Wow. Wow. Hey, you know what? It's interesting. Interesting. Yeah, apparently not anymore, is what it says. Yeah, it says they used to, but they don't anymore. You know what? That was a good fun fact. That was a good fun fact. I'm sorry it's not still happening, because that is actually pretty interesting. But that was a good fun fact. Thank you for that.
Probably from weed. Anything that's connected to illegal activity can be forfeited if it is the product of ill-gotten gains. In this case, there's 6 women that are accusing Andrew Tate of forcing them to have sex on camera, basically imprisoning them, and making them work without without.
So what he's saying is they took the money from the pornography business and spent it on the Bugattis.
Being able to leave and basically force.
I don't even, you see, here's the thing. I know that people can edit stuff, so I don't even want to sit here and like do the not the thing, I guess. But I don't want to sit here and talk misogynistically. I don't want to sit here and tell you all that like, women are subservient to men or something, because then that'll get cut out, and then that's the only thing people are going to hear, and they're not going to hear me talk about how like that's fucking bad shit, and you should not absolutely have that sort of mentality. Women are people just like men are people, just like, other people are people. People are people. Don't fucking get weird about this shit. Just people are people. Like, this doesn't need to be complicated. They have dreams, they have hopes, they have everything that you do, right? Gigi Bicali, who is a Roman rich dude who wrote books and became a millionaire in prison and bought in prison the best Romanian football team. I bet. I mean, what would you do with all that money stuck in prison?
6 of them.
Just sit there?
So, when they take these assets, a lot of times, or let's say you have stocks, like some guy who's got a Ponzi scheme, he's selling stock and he's selling investments, blah, blah, blah. Well, you take all the assets that are seized and then they distribute them among the people who are among the injured. So they could take these assets and use them for restitution, use them for the cost of the investigation, a whole host of things that you can do with that. So where does this go now? One of the first things I want to know is what's his lawyer doing to investigate this case. Now, he has 6 people that are accusing him. Odds are he's got some of the women would be supporting him, you would think. Unless he's fucked up every relationship so bad.
Right? Yeah, there's got to be at least one woman that's like, no, I did want to do that. No, he did pay me.
That everybody's against him. But I doubt that that's the case. And so what I would do if I was his lawyer, I would be...
All right, so sorry, just to clear things up for anybody that doesn't know, anybody that's here getting a little weirded out and like questioning everything. This man has a revolver. It is loaded, and a hat that says "Stop self-snitching." Just wanted to clear that up. No, I'm just kidding. No, I mean, he does have those things, but that's not what I'm clearing up. What I am clearing up, however, is that this man is talking about Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate being a TikTok influencer in general, talks about male lifestyles, I guess. Taliban wants him out of jail. He's popular, I suppose. Then he was arrested for sex trafficking. And the accusations are essentially that he would grab women, not grab, I suppose. He would seduce women, and the seduction thing happened by like basically talking to them and saying, hey, I'll give you lots of money, come with me. Or maybe he would say like, hey, let's both you and me go do some pornographic pornographic shit, and then they would do porn and stuff. And then he wouldn't pay them. He'd kick them out on the curb. He'd basically be like, "Oh, you suck. Women are just a tool for me, and I use them, for whatever." Yeah, the women came into his house. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they came into his house. Like, again, he lured them in. He said, "I got money, I got wealth, I got power. Come in. Let's film ourselves having sex and do whatever we're gonna do." No problem with that when consent is there. But then things that apparently were not consented to happen, and that's when it becomes rape. Pretty obvious, actually. You know what? Like, it basically, if you are both enjoying it, if both of you want this to happen, it's consensual. If someone at any point decides that they don't want it to happen, it stops being consensual. Why am I going into the basics of sexual assault? Because I believe that there are people out there that still don't understand that concept. Okay, let's keep going.
Be working anybody that's not part of that original 6 to try to get them to discredit the original 6 and discredit them with hard, cold facts that you
Ooh, that's fucking terrible.
You can't dispute, whether it be like money that they received, trips that they
General, because you're quoting Tate, I will not ban you, but that is fucking disgusting.
went on, gifts that they received, those kinds of
Don't tell me there's a video. I don't want to see it.
Those kinds of things. Now, according to Vice, Vice talked to 2 women, and these 2 women reported all kinds of sexual assaults, rape, and some beatings and other really heinous activity back in 2015 when he was in London. And the Crown Prosecution Service, or CPS, declined to prosecute, and one of the reasons they declined to prosecute back then was because of some voice notes, basically on their phones, saying that they were drunk when this happened, and it's voice notes between the
Impaired consent is not consent. This is not complicated.
Like, why are we making this so complicated?
2 ladies. These cases
am I crazy here?
Difficult to prove for the prosecution if there's other incriminating evidence, like incriminating evidence on that incriminates the victims or the people. So the first thing his lawyer is going to do is, okay, what do we need to discredit these women? And that's exactly where he's going to head. There's so much out there, though. There's just so much out there. His reason is a matter of record.
Yeah, he self-reports. He self-reports all over the fucking place.
And
yeah, he literally said that because of these allegations in England, I'm moving to Romania.
So you've got all that kind of stuff going on. You've got...
Oh, yeah.
There's got to be other women out there.
I mean, the legal system is corrupt in every country, so, it's not that hard to imagine he can buy it off.
Not
let's keep going.
Defendants, but other women out there who will discredit or attempt to discredit these 6 accusers. In this 2015 allegation, Tate and his lawyers denied the allegations, and they said the reason that they were doing this is because they fired him, and that there were these messages between them back and forth, basically saying they're going to get him and this is how they're going to do it. And so that's why they dropped that case. This is a very different case, what we have here today. And one of the quotes was, which one of you hoes is going to be the one I'm going to strangle today, or something like that.
I should have skipped forward!
The prosecution service declined that prosecution. And they did so because they didn't feel that they had to meet the burden of proof. I assume his lawyer will do something similar.
Oh my God!
To try to discredit each and every one of these women. The problem is if they're corroborated even a little bit, it's going to be very difficult for him to get over that. So you have to look at what is the evidence that they have. They have the evidence of these 6 girls testifying against him, right? Yeah. They're gonna have some story,
use that,
and it's going to be X, Y, or Z. But then they also have his own statements.
His
own statements and just a shit ton of videos that he's put out there for Hustler University. And used against him. Now his argument's going to be, oh, this was said in jest, this was bravado, this is just a persona, blah blah blah.
This is just a persona.
And that may or may not be.
And it's how I got my Bugatti.
When you are arguing, I didn't
my
mean
Bugatti.
What I said,
sorry.
It's going to be difficult for us to believe you now. Are you lying then? Or are you lying now? And when you have something that's self-serving, and you watch some of his statements, he really takes glee in the abuse that he and the control and the power that he has over these women. So it's going to be a tough sell for him to say,
yeah, no, I'm terrifying.
These were just jokes. This is just a persona. This is whatever. Especially if these women are corroborated. He indicated.
Doesn't seem like it'd be that hard.
This is 40% of the reason.
Especially since they already grabbed his shit. Like it seems like they already
he left England to go to Romania.
Probably 40% of the reason I moved to Romania, because in Eastern Europe, none of this garbage flies. When people say, why did you live in Romania? And I explain my 5 reasons. One of them is the Me Too era. They go, oh, well, you're a rapist. I say, no, I'm not a fucking rapist. But I like the idea of being able to just say, to do what I want. I like being free.
It's
a self-report. Hashtag got him. Hashtag, wait, hold on. I don't know what any of these do. So, I'm guessing we're going to go with... Wow. It's the one that makes the most sense. But yeah, he's literally self-reporting. This man is self-reporting all over himself.
Still, women are in a different position than they were.
There's a video saying that
it's still
he
very, very difficult to prove.
Coat.
There is
I'm sure he does.
High burden. Any discrepancy can be viewed as lying, and so it's a difficult case for the prosecution in a vacuum. But when you have his own words, you have the testimony of 6 women.
He's snitching all over
you
himself.
You have a lot to back it off.
Republicans are the reason.
Because my guess is that they're probably as.
The Republicans keep me up at night, man. They're struggling. They're having a rough time. They made it for themselves, but it's rough. They're in a rough place.
Some footage in his $600,000 house
that
he had, by the way, where some of this is probably going to be corroborated. So we'll keep following Mr. Tate, and it's tough when somebody hooks a hook.
Yeah. So anyways, this guy is whatever. What color is your prison cell, Tate? Well, cell's the color of gold, mate. I don't know how he talks, man. I don't know. I just know he's got lots of Bugattis. Got all my Bugattis. Oh, all my Bugattis. That's why I fled here, because it's the fucking place. Yeah. All right, let's do this. Let's do the 187 minutes. It's only 43 minutes, but 187 minutes. And then we can watch this George Carlin thing, and then I guess I'll sign out. Although, real quick, I do want to say, in a kind of socialist win here, Walgreens executive says maybe we cried too much last year about theft. Yep, they made a huge investment into private security guards, and they've proven largely ineffective. You know why? Because it was fucking bullshit. That's all it was. It was fucking bullshit.
Walgreens earnings out. Let's get to Bertha Coombs. Glad for you to handle this for us, Bertha. I'm gonna look too, but take it away.
Thanks very much, Joe. Walgreens reporting a net loss of $3.7 billion for its first fiscal quarter. On an adjusted basis, it posted earnings of $1.16 per share. That's 2 cents above consensus. On the top line, $33.4 billion in sales also topped expectations. Now, Walgreens now reports in 3 different segments. U.S. pharmacy is what drove the beat. Total sales of $27.2 billion topped expectations, driven by comp sales up 3.8%. The spike in cold and flu offset lower.
The problem is they sat there and they were like, oh my god, people are stealing all our stuff, that's why we're not making money. Then they put in a bunch of security guards and lost a bunch of money because they were like, oh, it turns out we were just losing money because money is just, how expensive things are and people didn't have money to spend. It's fine. Yeah, fine, send me the video. Yeah, we can look at it real quick. But look, what's happening here is Walgreens just wants to be greedy. They want more money. They want to have it. Look, and they're sitting there being like, "Oh, look, we may have overblown our concerns. All right, it might have been too much." I think if we really talk about it,
prescription revenue was flat year over year, but if you take out COVID vaccines, which really slumped, it was actually up 2.1%. Expenses continue to weigh. This is really a rebuilding.
Yeah. So see, they were doing great on profits. They just themselves with the whole oh, it'll be fine, I just You know, we'll just be a little anti-poor for a little bit. You know, like it'll be fine. Who cares? All right, what's this?
Like,
oh my God, it's him.
I live in Romania now, right? I'm not a Romanian. I live in Romania now. I think in the last census, it was 99.7% of people inside of Romania are ethnic Romanian. Like 99.7. So nobody goes there really, and it is. You do get some interesting observations. I was Bucharest, the capital city.
By the way, General, you're from here, right? So like you can verify this stuff, right?
People always say to me, "Hey Tate, are you okay over there? There's mafia and stuff." And I say, "Look, you live in London. Don't worry about me. I'm fine." Bucharest, the capital city, is extremely safe.
Really,
it's extremely safe. Now, I'm not going to lie to you. Yeah, there's mafia, but the mafia boys are not interested in your wallet. Like the chance of random violence is statistically zero. If you have a big mouth and make big enemies.
All right, okay, let's get this straight. If you live in a country and there's a mafia, there's something like that, you should not be making enemies. Not be speaking out. This is kind of how it works. Like, don't throw that shit around. At the same time, I'm having a hard time believing all this. So
you're going to go missing, right? But that's the same nearly anywhere in the world. If you're going to run around running your mouth, you can do that here in Miami, you'll get in trouble, right? If you show people respect, the odds of random violence in Romania is
God.
Basically,
all right. And just so we're clear as we go through this conversation, you're half black, half white.
Half black, half white.
All right. And going to a place like Romania, 100% white, 99% white?
Yeah, 99% white.
Okay.
It's 99% white. Everyone's white. And
so in a good case, people just think you're tan.
Yeah, they think I'm tan. But even some of my friends who came to visit me who are black, they don't really have a problem with it. But we're never going to be seen as Romanians.
That's my point. It's more so it's just very obvious because the country is so homogeneous in terms of the skin color.
What are we talking about here? Like, is he just trying to be like, you know, like what is he saying here? Because this has all just been like, hey, I live in Romania. It's not dangerous. It's got mafia, but it's not dangerous. Like, what the is he talking about?
Romanians and
no gypsies. It's just 73% white. Okay, all right, but like, I bet it's definitely not like zero. Like, it just sounds like it's just a different. Like, I feel like people have this misconception when you talk about like the developed world or something, and then like the lesser developed world. You know, there's like there's America as the first world, you know, London, the main European countries, all that shit. And then once you start drifting away from those, they're like, oh man, those countries are like, you know, like, man, like they're not great. Like a lot of them are doing much better than you think, you know, like they're not like shitholes. They're not like whatever. Like they're doing fine. Although General's telling me that maybe the ghettos aren't fine, but that's like the same everywhere. You shouldn't be going into the bad parts of Chicago. You shouldn't be going to the bad parts of Miami. Like, don't go to bad places. Bad places cause danger. Why am I reinforcing this? All right, let's keep going.
It would be insulting for me to try and be a Romanian. This is what's kind of unique because in America, you can turn up here, you can look Japanese, you can be from Japan, but if you speak fluent English without an accent, you're American, right? But you go to Japan and speak,
and that is a very aspirational thing, and
Yes.
Heavily encouraged by the country, and not seen as
Yes.
a negative. It's actually seen as a positive. Hey, we want people to come here,
Seen as a positive.
that are, contributing to society, that are smart. We want them to become Americans, the American dream, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Basically, what you're saying is other countries, that's not true.
Absolutely not. You can go to Japan and speak fluent Japanese without an accent, be perfect. You don't look Japanese, you are not Japanese, and you will never be Japanese. You'll never be treated like a Japanese. And every man out there does not want his daughter with you because you're not Japanese. It's the same thing in Romania to a degree, right? I was in a taxi and it was 3 in the morning, and these two girls were walking. We were in the taxi and they were walking through the park, and I said, I still find it very strange that girls walk alone at night here, everywhere, and there's no problems. And the taxi driver said to me, yes, but they're Romanian girls. A Romanian wouldn't hurt a Romanian girl. As in, it's like, why would someone...
But I would. Ooh, like, come on, man. Why you gotta self-report all over yourself right now? Like, goddamn. I'm gonna put the laugh track on, but I'm not proud of that joke.
hurt her because we're all Romanians. That's completely gone from the West. So that was like mind-boggling to me. But then also, if the police stop me or something, I am treated with additional suspicion. Oh, especially because I have a nice car, right? I have 17 nice cars. Don't want to brag. But when
is he about to say, "Oh, it's not my fault. I just have nice cars and I'm black"? I don't think that's what's happening here. I know you want it to be what's happening here, and it kind of would statistically make sense if you are in the minority that you would be stopped for being a minority, but I don't think that's what's happening when there's 6 people testifying against you. What?
I have 17 supercars, but if I get stopped in the Lambo, the Ferrari at night, and they come up and it's a foreign plate, it's a British plated car, and they come up and they find out I'm American, they do call for backup. They are very sketchy. They're like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Is it because you're American, because you're half black, or because of the car, or
I think it's a combination of everything.
All three.
But I've been in the car with my Romanian friends when the police stopped them, and it's far more relaxed. It's far more like, hey, you were speeding. And they're like, yeah, I was speeding. And they're not angry. Like, it's kind of interesting as well, because an American cop, if you speed, will be genuinely mad at you for breaking the law. Whereas a Romanian cop will be more like, we all do it, but I got you. Ha ha ha. And they all laugh and have a joke, and then you pay a bribe and it goes away. It's like, it's.
Like, I get it. We all do it. We all speed a little bit. Like, ooh, no.
Very much more chilled. But when I get stopped, it's not chilled. I'm not a Romanian.
Would American cops be more chill if they got the bribe?
Maybe. But then also, no one runs from the police.
American cops would be more chill if we stopped putting them on, like, literally every single fucking call. Not everything has to be resolved by a policeman. There are other jobs and there are other things that we need them to be doing. Like, traffic cops should just not be a thing. We should have cameras literally all over and then just fine people. It's really fucking simple. You can get their plates. Once they go over a certain percentage, you can just send them the bill. It's really, really simple. That's it. You don't need them on the traffic. And then what? Oh, this person is up in the tree and call the fire department. Like, come on. Oh, this person overdosed. Call an ambulance. Like, you don't have to. You can go 160 miles per hour. What is that? The Autobahn? The hell?
Police never get shot. Like, it's just a different environment completely. Like, there's never been. I think the police have killed one person in like 22 years or something. Like, no one. It's just a different environment. It's really, really safe place overall. So it's kind of cool from that perspective. And you're right. But the way I'm treated in Romania, if I was treated that way in America, I'd be kicking off and I was racist. But they're racist. They are racist.
General, can you confirm? Are Romanians all racist? Is that how this works? God damn it, General. All right, we heard it here first from a Romanian himself. Thus we know, because one Romanian confirmed it, every single Romanian is. Look, this is going to go all day. Look, you can be aware that people are different colors. The point is to not then, discriminate against them. Figure it out. Do it your way. Can't believe we're fucking on this shit. All right, so January 6th begins 12 vote. Oh nope, sorry, that was like 40 minutes ago. Enters 13th round. Nope, still bad. January 6th, Speaker scrap freezes Congress again. Yep. These 29 killed in Mexico's capture of El Chapo. Yeah, El Chapo's son got captured. Everyone died. Okay, not everyone, but there's a lot of violence going on in Mexico right now. Mexico's a fucking bloodbath right now. Anyways,
our exciting adventures and boldest endeavors have not yet begun. My fellow Americans, for our movement, for our children, and for our beloved country. And I say this, despite all that's happened, the best is yet to come.
January 6, 2021, 1:10 p.m. Former President Trump ended a speech to supporters on the National Mall. 4:17 p.m. Trump tweeted a video telling those supporters to go home. This is a chronological...
See, look, all right, hold on, real quick. We'll address the race thing real quick. There are some countries that are predominantly one race. If you see somebody of a different race, and by different race I mean just any other nationality, it would look strange. All right? And even like nationalities that look really similar sometimes can like just tell. Like Italians and French, they will know instantly because of the language. But there's other ones where it just kind of like, you just kind of know. right? When it is a melanin thing, on like someone's skin color, yeah, I get why, some people would just like stare because it is odd to see, and maybe you just haven't seen them around. I grew up in a community full of white people. Literally, it was so full of white people that they imported diversity. What does importing diversity mean? I mean, they literally set up a house where they bring people to study at our schools, and the people that they brought were of a certain color. I won't say which. You might be able to guess. But anyways, they brought in these people. They were a certain color. It was very different from everybody else. And they got to study with all the white kids. Because otherwise, the school gets shut down for not having enough diversity. The point here is, if you don't see diversity, it actually affects you in lots of different ways. Right? You need diversity in your life because diversity is what lets you see and empathize with others and learn about other cultures. But I can understand why in some of these countries it can be hard to get that diversity because you would essentially have to import it. And unless you have something to offer, it can be hard to convince people to be like, hey, come over and let's, learn about each other. Let's be diverse. I'm not saying that racism has a place in this world. I just say that I understand why some people are ignorant to other people's, struggles, especially in terms of race. Because if you don't see them, if you don't talk to them, if you never really have an interaction with them, you can start to form an opinion that just doesn't make sense. I got to talk about what Tate does seem. I am done with Tate. We're on to this. We might do more Tate some other time. I'm having fun impersonating him. I'm going to be honest. I really like saying Bugatti. The Bugatti, though.
Capital between those events.
I got to download TikTok, but if you want to see, yeah, I'm okay. Don't worry. Oh boy.
Most footage is from original posts on Snapchat, Parler, YouTube, and other social media platforms. Posts are included to give a nuanced understanding of people's experiences, the various reasons they were there, and how they view their actions.
Okay, all right. Yeah, let's see it.
Fox News' coverage and commentary often told a very different story than video captured by people at the event.
That's not good.
The January 6th committee confirmed former President Trump watched Fox News throughout the day, so the network's coverage has been included to show what was likely his perspective.
Oh, shit. Okay, so Fox apparently had a totally different outlook on the situation, and that's where Trump was getting his information from. That's
within a minute on the timeline based on metadata, visual cues, and reports from journalists and the January 6th committee.
Thank you all for being here. This is incredible.
I gotta see what this looks like. This looks amazing. Hold on. So 111. They start rocking out.
Mr. President.
Yes.
The certificate of the electoral vote of the state of Arizona.
And they're all masked.
Seems to be regular in form and authentic.
Oh, it's a stranglehold. Yeah. Rupert Murdoch is definitely having a lot of fun.
From Arizona, I rise up for myself and 60 of my colleagues to object to the counting of the electoral ballots from Arizona.
Is the objection in writing and signed by a senator?
Yes, it is.
Hey! God. Oh, no! They pepper sprayed me as I was trying to sneak into the capital of the United States. Hold on. I can do better. I'm sorry. Hold on.
Oh no! Wait, no, sorry, this is the wrong one. Okay, wait for it. Oh no, they got me, and they pepper sprayed me in the face, but I was trying to get into the Capitol, and it was so terrible and mean.
That's all I see. Whoops.
Got to storm the fucking Capitol. We're gonna break the doors down. They're already at the doorstep.
George didn't win them all, but he won the important ones. Right? Christmas Day surprise. Never forget that.
Pence just rejected Arizona's vote, and these people are pissed. President Trump is here at the Capitol building with us. We saw the motorcade. Shit is about to get real.
This is looking so bad.
Hi guys, we got Salty Dabs here. Thank you to all of you who donated to get me here. I got some new friends here I'd like to share. We got Stephanie here, Patriot. We got Juan Pablo, JP, and we are so
Hey, look at that. This guy's just like, we're just marching, man. We're just marching. We're just having a good time.
excited to be here.
At 1:25.
Like, there were some people that were just there and they just got dragged into shit. And like, that sucks. Because I get it. Like, I've been a part of protests. I've walked through those things. Like, you just walk. You're just walking with everybody. You don't know where you're going.
p.m., President Trump reportedly sat down in his private dining room near the Oval Office and
Sat
watched
down.
Fox News until 4 p.m.
Watch Fox News.
The White House photographer was told not to take photos of Trump in the dining room.
Wow.
Speaker, both sides could come. Clerks of court were there in the hearing rooms. It was an open process, by the way. Not behind closed doors in a smoke-filled room where somebody might want to bully a Secretary of State to get a different version that might benefit them or their party or their candidate.
We represent blue lives, and this is what they do to us. Remember your old tyrants? When Black Lives Matter say blue lives don't, we say you do. I know they do.
Charges 5. Ooh, boy. Oh, no. All right, so let's see. This person looks like they might be semi-normal. Let's see what happens.
Down Washington, D.C. Blocking the doors. Won't let us in. We got to storm the place. We're going in.
Look at this. They're dragging this man out of here. They just took him. Like, you went too far. Let's go. And look at this guy. He's got a fucking police baton. What the hell? Yeah, that's my boy. 420, light it.
We are pulling away. Now remember, both...
See, so this is what makes the situation so complicated. You have some people here who maybe are just genuinely trying to participate in the political system. You know, what they want isn't so much to, I don't know, to hurt people or to, you know, be here to completely overthrow the nation. They just want to express their disapproval with the results, which is totally fair. That's legitimate. That's legal. You do what you want to do. Like, more power to you. But then you get these people that are taking it too far. They're literally trying to storm in and violently overthrow this election. At some point, we'll get into the point where they basically start pulling out a guillotine and threatening the guy that's like a robot. God, I cannot believe that his name just slipped out of my name. He's white. He's a robot. He caused an epidemic in the state that he was governor of HIV and AIDS. Mike Pence. Got it. I knew I'd get there. You can have a little faith. First, these people lived in a communist era, so they would be grateful for USA and Biden. Look, that's the thing. We live in a relatively peaceful time. There's relatively little consequence to most, if not all, of these things, and so people are just kind of taking advantage of that. We're losing it. We're getting a little out of control here. Anyways, let's keep going.
Chambers are debating the objections to the electoral vote right now to the state of Arizona.
Is that a kid?
As other states come up, this is what we will see today.
Oh yeah.
But over and over.
That's what they did in China. Or didn't do.
Courts rejected these claims.
If it happened.
Including all-star judges whom the president himself has nominated.
Whoa! What the fuck was that? See, like, he's just trying to rock out.
We're on the steps of the Capitol here. The people that were watching the Trump speech have marched down here.
Vice News?
With the police. They're standing in the front, and the police have come down and started macing people to push them back as they approach the Capitol. The police are pushing back the protesters and firing concussion grenades. The Trump
They went to wait, what? In Romania, the Communist Party, when the revolution started, went to hospitals and killed civilians and staff. Look, that is why we are against communism. Those kinds of governments can be, but it's not just communism, it's authoritarianism that we're really against, right? Because communism in and of itself, the concept is not all in all broken. The problem is that when you add humans to a system based on mutual trust, eventually some human down the road takes advantage of that and just breaks the whole system. The concept is decent. This is not fully formed, and that's why we've had to come up with other versions and something a little less restrictive, but also nurturing. I don't know. It's hard. It's a hard little balance. My favorite so far, and I can say this while everyone's here, is democratic socialism. It's about as good as you're gonna get. You still get a voice. Companies are held accountable for things, and your needs are met, or at least attempted to be met. Anyways, let's keep going.
Protesters for Trump instead of protesters against him.
USA! USA! Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here! No, get the fuck out of here! Hey, welcome!
All right, I kind of agree with what you're saying about suffering to create the thing. I mean, like, look at this kid. This kid has probably never suffered a day in his life. Not saying anything about him, just I've seen the face. I know that face, But what I will say is, this is a generational trauma thing. The generation before you comes, and they tell you their fears. They put their fears into you, and in doing so, they create this. This is made up of a generations of people, because there's kids, there's older people, there's whatever, that are basically being fed this story from their parents. That first they're being fed the story that your grandpappy who fought in the Confederacy, he was real. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I got this. Your grandpappy, he fought in the Confederacy, and he was the best I ever seen. It was amazing there. Hold on. I should probably just try this one. Your grandpappy was amazing. He was there in the beginning. He was there at the end. He was amazing. And if you had been there too, you would have seen how fucking incredible he was. He was able to bring all together, and he fought them for their rights. He was fighting for his rights is what he was doing. But none of the people up north understood that. He was trying to protect his family. He was trying to do well for himself. The problem with that, pretty obvious actually, is that when you really get into it, it was a very racist thing to do. But back in the day, they might not have realized it. And then they pass that story on to their kids. They pass that story on to their grandkids. They pass that story on to their great-grandkids. And then suddenly you're trying to sit here and tell them, hey, listen, your great-grandpappy was a racist and a murderer. That's all he was. He wasn't really much else. And they have to now come to grips with, hey, hold on. The story that my family has told me is that he's a hero. You can't tell me he's a villain. You can't tell me that he murdered people and that he was terrible and a gross human being, because that doesn't fit with my truth. And they'll keep on doing that until we break this cycle of generational trauma, until one of these generations can sit down and be like, listen, we did wrong. Now we get to do right. With you, starting with you, my hopes, my dreams, I'm putting them onto you. Don't hate. Be kind. You got to pass that on. You got to pass that on to your kids. You know? Like, look, weak times create strong men, Yeah, I know. I get that. I get that point. But what I'm saying is that is a cycle that we need to break. We can't keep counting on struggle, strife, and danger and general evil to create better men. You know, like we can't keep putting people into strife and poverty and all this shit just to create better people. We need to break that cycle. We need to make a cycle where, you know, you just we need to make a new cycle. We need to make a new cycle. Anyways, let's keep going. Let's see what happens. Alan Byerly, charges 8, pleaded guilty to what? Pleaded guilty to 2 charges, sentenced to 34 months in prison. Oh shit.
Government, my colleagues, requires a shared commitment to the truth and a shared respect for the ground rules of our system. We cannot keep drifting apart into 2 separate tribes with a separate set of facts and separate realities.
Yeah.
This is CNN. Better not be CNN.
This is not CNN. Oh my god, that's the Vice News reporter about to get attacked. Oh shit.
Congress will either override the voters, overrule them.
Look at that.
The voters, the states,
getting ready to hang them.
And the courts for the first time ever.
Riley Casper, 6 charges in progress.
Or honor the people's decision.
I am very
Why didn't they
concerned about
shoot
my
them?
kids.
That is a good question because they're ready to shoot some others. Listen, I think the reason why things went the way they did is because we can track them down. We can get them and we can just put them in jail later. And this is an easier way to deal with this. I mean, it's not the easiest way to deal with this. Obviously, you need to defend that in the moment. And some people did die. But, like, you know, you get to do that. And see, that's the problem. Democrats are not willing to take that step. They're not willing to just, you know, jump in and be like, let's just kill civilians and just get away with that shit. They're not willing to do that. But Republicans, I'm not so sure. And the reason I'm not so sure is because Trump, literally, I'm going to pull this up because I keep referencing it in today. And I need people to understand what the fuck I'm talking about. Trump literally, Trump's walk to church. I'm pretty sure I can just type in Trump's walk to church. Boom. He walked across Lafayette while there were protests literally everywhere and had the National Guard just bomb the shit out of this area with tear gas. God, somebody's sound was fucking terrible for C-SPAN. Goddamn.
Mr. President, are you...
Okay, so they have all this footage of him walking over to this church so that he can take a picture in front of it. But where's the tear gas? I wanted to see the tear gas. Fine. I'll just look up the picture. Trump walks to church. Tear gas. Boom. Peaceful protesters tear gassed. Literally all over the place. Boom. Just like that. He did this just to walk over. Right? Like this is what he did just to be able to walk to that church. That's why there's nobody on that path. That's why there's nobody in his way. Because he's willing to do this to disperse a crowd that is against him. And he is willing to do absolutely nothing when the crowd is with him.
What he was gonna do. Did not love the way the president talked about that. And I don't know. We'll see. Anyways, we're walking over to the Capitol right now, and
I don't know, maybe we'll break down the doors.
That is
That's not good. That's breaking and entering. Don't admit to that. President Trump calls his lawyer Rudy Giuliani for 4 minutes. Oh no.
And out of every single person I talked to, I asked all of them one question. I said, will you recognize a President Biden if indeed Congress certifies him? And every single one said no.
No.
Now, the president, as we all saw, fired this crowd up. They've all, tens of thousands, maybe 100,000 or more, have gone down to the Capitol or elsewhere in the city, and they're very upset.
God
What
damn it.
happens to
Oh
the
my God, I love
energy
this country.
and perhaps in some cases the brokenheartedness of
What
those
the
Trump
fuck is
supporters, more than
happening?
74 million who voted for him, who believe him when he says that this process can be overturned and that there can be recertification in states. And today he even used the word revote.
No, you don't get a do-over. That's not how it works.
I can't hear out of my left ear. I have second-degree burns on my face. My hair caught on fire. I can barely see out of this eye. I know.
You got flashbang. This shit happens all the time. Walk it off. What are we doing? We're still talking about this staged event? My guy, we are going to go minute by minute. That's what we're going to do. It's been 2 years. It's Trader Day. Let's do it.
Trying to get compliance, but this is now effectively a riot.
49 hours declaring it a riot.
Believe the election that just occurred, quote, was rigged. You may not agree with that assessment.
It's
but
longer
it
and
is nonetheless
longer.
a reality for nearly half the country.
We won this election, and as much as I love seeing the Trump flags flying over.
Yeah, it's your boy Alex Jones. Anyways, this is a Vice documentary, by the way. They were actually there at the time, but this is actually taken from the phones of people who were there and Fox News.
We need to not have the confrontation with the police. They're going to make that the story. Police are throwing flashbangs. We don't want to have a Kent State here. Motherfucker, tonight we're at the...
What is a Kent State? What is a Kent State? What is a Kent State? Are they talking about the Kent State Massacre? The killings of 4 and wounding of 9 others unarmed Kent students by the Ohio National Guard. Ew. Oh no. That's terrible. That's terrible. That sucks. Looks like a peaceful protest gone wrong. Whoop. Don't worry, we're good. We're good.
Motherfuckers! Yeah, it's alright. That's a fucking war room. I took my teeth out. Put my fucking...
Oh! Oh! Look, they're telling you to leave. Look, like, here's the thing. You can protest all you want. That's the right. You have that right in this country. But, like, there's certain places you're just not supposed to be going. And, like, let me put it this way. If they had done all this, but they'd been attacking a target, no one would give a shit. No one would. I mean, it would have sucked, and people would have been like, oh, man, like, remember that time when the protesters went and, like, attacked Target and just, like, took it down? Yeah, it would. It'd suck. It'd probably go down in history, and they'd start putting all these laws down about companies having rights to and not being able to be attacked for, I don't know, protests and whatnot. But here we are, you know, storming into the government and then being like, I don't know why they're so angry.
I don't know why they're so angry at me. All I did was open the door and walk in. I mean, sure, the door was locked and I broke it, but, like, come on, guys, have pity on me. Please.
All right, here we go.
42. We're about 5 miles out. We're trying to make our way through all this. We're storming the Capitol. Hell yeah!
And you know what? Every damn one of us needs to be up there pushing the damn front doors in and dragging their asses out here. Because they work for us. And they work for the shiny...
Also, no one in their right mind would have opened this door. Nobody. Even if you were on their side, you would not have opened that door. Like, like, even if you're on their side, if you are on the other side of that door and you open it for them, like, you are getting murked. right there. Like that's the end of your life. You get minked. How do I make the little dead boy sound? Is it like this? But dead, man, dead. Oh, to bomb Savannah, Georgia with insects, and now they couldn't shoot some people. Yeah, I mean, it's a different world. Like nowadays, literally everything is getting recorded with a phone. Literally, we're watching phone footage here. Like, I put it this way: we live in the information age. If you want a war, you gotta do it through information. You don't do it through like actual, bombs and shit. You have to do it through information. That's why you can win when you use false information. You can just, make it incredibly appealing, sprinkle in some grains of truth, and then boom, 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 you're done. Only notes. Oh, hopefully not.
The real Johnny Bravo on Parlor. You can't miss me. Follow me.
That's the real Johnny Bravo? Fuck. Johnny Bravo did not age well. All right, so we've got Greg Rubenacker, 10 charges, pleaded guilty to 10 charges. Oof. 41 months in prison. If one of those charges had been marijuana, he'd be in there for 6 years. Hold on. 41 of a 12. Yeah. Paul Lovely charges 4, case in progress. John Lizak, case in progress. Oh boy. The boys, the children. Look at that. He hasn't even fully grown out his beard. Poor man.
I think it's hard to understand.
Name me one CIA asset, and we'll figure that out.
The drama and the history that we're witnessing today, Dana. We have watched peaceful transition after peaceful transition in our governments over many, many decades. And what you have here is a very dramatic turnout at this protest. You have a president of the United States who spoke to these crowds.
Also, let's keep in mind that Trump was in charge of the government at this point, like not Biden. Biden hadn't been in charge of the government yet. So, like, if the CIA assets did something, it would have been on behalf of Biden. No, on behalf of Trump. Like, ew.
On the ellipse and said, "I will not."
It's pretty independent. And you think they'd lean Democrat? You think CIA would be independent and also lean Democrat, who is constantly trying to like get them less funding and more supervision, all that? Come on.
Concede and believes that he did not lose this presidential election, and the people in that crowd absolutely believe that too.
Fuck you guys! You can't even call yourself American!
And Chris, maybe we could talk about that for a moment, because for...
Uh-oh. Hunter Meck charges 4, pleaded guilty to 1 charge, sentenced to 4 months in prison. So, I'm assuming you're going to tell me that this gets broken from the inside, right?
All of the concern about all of this.
Look, hey, they covered the camera. You don't know. For all I know, somebody just broke that from the inside, and that poor man's foot just happened to be in the motion coming back from there. That's just how it works.
The Constitution and the institution hold.
Okay, listen. I can't explain the other two. All right? It is what it is.
That's tear gas. It's probably going to reach me. My eyes are probably going to sting in a second here.
Oh, no.
And
oh, no.
Crowd on the steps of the Capitol. That doesn't change the Constitution.
Tear gas.
And again, this is totally fine. Protest as much as you want. No, there were average protesters too, but they were pushed in and arrested, obviously. And yeah, that is totally true. Yeah, actually, we've been seeing a lot of just regular, ordinary protesters. And I feel for them. Because that sucks. Like you showed up because you believe in a cause. You're being like there trying to just support whatever that cause is. Like, it's not the greatest thing, but like you have that right. That is your right. Your right is to express yourself and to show up and disapprove. That is totally fine. But the results we're in, the results had been certified for a long time, and actually trying to take a step to deny that is the problem.
Patriots. This is fucking history.
That guy with the goat horns is not faking, it.
We're all part of this fucking history.
Like, he fucking loved that moment. That was his moment in the sun. In China, they kept 20 million people in apartments, and they shoot some unarmed people. I mean, yeah, China's China's crazy, man. China does that shit all the time. I mean, again, they've done a lot for their population, but like, in jail, they abandoned him and he was facing court. His mom was talking about how she fucking hates Trump because he wouldn't support her son. It was wild.
That would make such a mockery of democracy.
Just because you don't hear about them doesn't mean they just poof disappear.
Sitting vice president of the United States to decide who the electors are.
Ooh, did someone just fall and break their leg?
We have some breaking news. We want to bring in congressional correspondent Chad Pergram, as this is just all developing right now. Chad, I understand the Capitol is now on lockdown.
Dominic Pezzola charges 10, including seditious conspiracy. Oh, ooh, that's a hard one. Trials in progress. Ooh. Charges 4, pleaded guilty to 1 charge, sentenced to 3 years of probation. All right, hey, just win some, lose some. Does this man have a police riot shield? When did he get that? And also, are you going to tell me that this is from the other side too? Because like they're breaking that down. They're in. Look at this. This is literally surveillance footage from inside. Oh, it's a cop! Hunter Seafried charges 8, found guilty of 5 charges, sentenced to 2 years in prison. See, boom, this is the first breach. They broke that window, stormed in, and now this cop runs down the hall being like, yo, get the fuck out of here. Because this is Senator Mitt Romney, and he's like, yo, move.
They're requesting additional resources on the east side.
And he said, move, Mitt, move.
That window, and they're trying to kick it in.
Could you imagine? He's just walking down the hall, hey, what's wrong, pal? He's like, get your ass in motion. See, he's like, this is awesome. Wait, what was that? Charges 9? What was that?
They're requesting additional resources on the east side.
Yes, they opened it from the inside. These people, the people that broke in with the window, who are currently facing trial for having broken in and opened the door. Yes.
That window, and they're trying to kick it in.
Charges 9, including seditious conspiracy, trial in progress. Oh, great. And he's like, this is awesome. And there's that cop who's like, no one's getting past me. Back the fuck up. This is when he pulls the gun out. Is this when he pulls the gun out? No.
It's not like
and they're on mob mentality mode, too. So they're just running in. No, security did. It was caught on security camera. Bro, we just watched the security camera. Look at this. I'm gonna play it again. Look at this. Like, they get in, and he backs the fuck up. The cop just backs up, right? Come on, can we? Like, literally, he's running that way. That way. And we just saw him back up and go that way. Now I'm lost. Well, here we go. So, boom. Playback speed. Vroom. All right, see, he sees them. He says, stop. He tries to push him back, and then he starts backing up and down that hallway. And then they show this, where these people walk in and go this way, and at the same time open this. But the cop is running down here. You can see it in this hallway, where he's just already on the second floor, rushing toward it. So anyways, let's keep going.
Additional resources on the east side as they've broken into that window and they're trying to kick it in.
Testing, but they're clearly pushing back by some of the barricades.
Second barricade.
We made it. We out here, son.
Why did you come here?
Why?
Because President Trump told us we had something big to look forward to, and I believe the
Vice President Pence was going to certify
Oh.
or not certify them, but I guess that's just changed, correct? And it's a very big disappointment. I think there's several 100,000 people here that are very disappointed, but I still believe President Trump has something else left.
Just put a grenade through the door. That's what I'm saying. We're not trying to kill these people.
Yeah. We should say
We did
that,
kill some of
as
them.
we're saying it's peaceful, we're seeing the images on the outside. We are having a couple of reports of people being injured in this breach of the security.
Oh, this is 2021, y'all.
Mike Pence didn't have the courage to do what should have been done to protect our country and our Constitution, giving states a chance to certify a corrected set of facts, not the fraudulent or inaccurate ones which they were asked to previously certify. USA demands the truth. By the way, they were checking that Arizona County, and literally every time that they checked, the numbers came back right again. Dominion is literally filing lawsuits saying, hey, you can't say that this was fraudulent because you are literally defaming us.
This is insanity.
And it affects their business directly.
Holy shit. What is this? What is life? What is life right now?
This is a tweet from Trump. Oh, God, no.
Take off your badges.
No.
Take off your helmets and show solidarity with we the people, or we're gonna run over you.
Capitol Police just announced that
That's
there was
terrible.
a breach. Somebody or some people got into the building past security.
Look at this. They're looking at this.
Locked the chamber in the house.
All right, fine, Robin Goodfellow. You're fucking it's stuck in my head here.
Now we're going to show you.
See, look, they've got it on a map and everything. There is no sound because of security footage. Okay, got it. Cool. Why do you keep flipping over to this?
Note, as the video begins, we are seeing the inside view
they break
as the
this.
mob approaches from outside and beats the windows and doors.
Yeah, I remember that.
You can see that the rioter first break the window with the wooden beam that you saw previously, and a lone police officer inside responds and begins to spray the first man who enters, but is quickly overwhelmed.
Got the first guy, ran away. Then these guys come in and open the door.
I want you to pay attention to the first group of assailants as they break into the building. The second man through the window is wearing full tactical body armor and is carrying a baseball bat. Others are carrying riot shields. Among this group are members of the Proud Boys.
All right. So, thank you once again. I'm sorry I couldn't let it go. We watched the security footage. The cop did not open the door. It was this fucking asshole kicking it in. I don't remember which one it was. It was one of these two. COVID lockdowns happened before January 6th. Remember that, okay? You can't go to the park or the gym, and the COVID mask became the Trump hat of the left/lib, and it still is. Okay, let's do this one. Yes, you are correct. The lockdowns happened before January 6th. You're correct. Everybody was fucking up to their, brim, up to the boiling point with all this, pandemic, COVID lockdown shit. The mask became the thing of the left. You are correct. All of that is correct. What I will say is that then, in this case, they realized the real benefit of the mask. Nobody can tell who you are as long as you keep it on. And so, masks don't have to be just about, keeping the sickness at bay. You can use it for anonymity. It works. It works very well.
In the Senate, everything.
But look at this man. Look at this poor man. Anyways, all these people just, stormed in. Some of these people are innocent bystanders, but the mob effect takes place, and then it just kind of pushes them and compels them to do what the mob is doing.
Seems safe, but they're taking no chances.
God, I'm going to have to get into the mob effect, too.
That's right, y'all dashed your fucking...
Hold on, it's relevant. Hold on, it's relevant. It's relevant. I keep getting sidetracked here. Mob effect in 1 minute. Let's see if they can do that.
Since the beginning of time, humans have always had to deal with disruptive flaws in their brain, and one of the biggest ones is that humans always want to fit in. They always find themselves copying whatever the majority is doing. However, this also allowed humans to utilize this flaw to their own advantage, for both good and evil. And although this trait has been given many different names, it is most commonly called mob mentality.
Yeah.
Mob mentality affects a group, causing people to lose their individuality and begin to copy others.
Lots of people knew the January 6th riot was a potential. It's not about whether she did anything or not. It wasn't her responsibility to do anything. Her responsibility was to continue doing her job, which is what Trump failed to do when he didn't put National Guard there. Like, just because she knew in advance doesn't mean that she didn't do anything. In fact, knowing in advance probably meant that the FBI was investigating, which they were, and then it just meant that they were just going to keep going. Look, I don't like her any more than anybody else does. But what I will say is that some people are just doing their job.
As soon as a dominant action or opinion in a group is established, which is the red part here, it starts to spread like a disease until every other member of the group joins in. In fact, mob mentality is also known as herd mentality because the same behavior can be observed in herds of animals, in which they all move together and do the exact same thing. And after the entire group has fallen to this effect, they all start to see each other as one large entity. The group and its members' individuality disappears. However,
Alright, so basically, at a certain point, it's just the mob, and you have disappeared from the mob. That's how it works. It's mob mentality. Alright, let's keep going.
You gassed your fucking self. You sure did.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh, we just got tear gassed in the middle of a prayer. Are you kidding me?
Lay down your weapons! Those weapons belong to us! That helmet 4518 belongs to me!
Left, I believe you think?
During the inauguration of President Obama, there was one fellow who got in kind of past where he needed to be and climbed up a tree and was there and yelling during the entire inauguration.
And there's nothing wrong with Cheney either. Cheney is the only Republican that sat on that January 6th committee. And that was actually one of the best things Republicans could have done for themselves, and they didn't. Republicans should have been on the January 6th committee because since they weren't able to dispute any of the facts. The Democrats got to show everything, and then the Republicans had basically no say against it, except for Cheney, who sat there and was like, hey, this is how it works. She supported Trump's first impeachment. That's nothing wrong. Are you talking about the one over Ukraine? Yeah, that's not wrong. He basically did, what? The quid pro quo one? Yeah. She lost her own state. She only lost her own state because they put up in like a huge Trump MAGA person. Like, the only reason she lost her state is because everybody started being like, she's the worst Republican ever, when honestly she was one of the only ones that was willing to take a stand for what she herself believed in as an individual. Which is a lot. It's a lot, especially when your entire party is against it. You know, but to make things worse, if they had put more Republicans on the January 6th committee, it would have felt a little more even, and it wouldn't have just been the Democrats just fucking taking the lead and walking you around town. You know? Anyways,
and they continued.
Keep going.
Capitol Police made a decision it was going to cause more of a disruption to get him out of that tree, whether or not to leave them up there. So sometimes they do give people a little bit of deference.
Hell yeah! Whoa! What the fuck? They broke through. It's on. They're gonna beat the fuck out of that guy. The cops are beating the fuck out of that guy.
Biblical day! Biblical day! Thank you!
You're lucky I don't piss on you!
Jesus.
We're trying to hold the upper deck! We are trying to hold the upper deck now! We need to hold the doors of the Capitol!
Yeah, but that happens to lots of politicians too. I mean, like Boehner, Speaker of the House, John Boehner, who I keep calling Boner by accident. He was super anti-marijuana legislation, and then the second he left Congress, joined the board of one of the biggest marijuana companies in America. Like, it happens all the time. And again, speaking about Cheney, speaking out against Trump does not ruin your credibility. What ruined her credibility is that she sided with him in the first place and then just kind of started flip-flopping. It's the same thing that happened to Kevin McCarthy. Kevin McCarthy spoke out against Trump right after this, and then 3 weeks later was like, but he's all right, I guess. You know, like, you can't have it both ways. You can't just flip-flop your way to a victory. You're always going to make haters. What is this? What's happening? Matthew Kroll, 6 charges. Oof. Tyler Baggins. Oh, no. Are they telling them to fall back? They're telling them to fall back. The barrier's down. Run. This is only like an hour in, too. Holy shit.
See how fast the cops turn around once they fucking saw the numbers game.
It's amazing.
Put your mask on.
5 charges. See, he's like, put that mask on, dumbass. It's a, like I said, it's all about anonymity. They figured it out. It does also protect you from diseases, but not entirely. It's more about protecting other people.
Hey, what's your name? Hans. Hans. Thank you for taking your
Hans.
bullet. I'm going to get mine. That's right.
Hey, Mark, the president needs to tell people in the Capitol to go home. This is hurting all of us. Ooh.
We don't want war. We're prepared to fight for our liberty.
I mean, what do you expect? You riled up your base, and then you didn't tell them to stop. Like, what do you think? He's destroying his legacy and playing into every Wait, hold on. What did that say? Into every stereotype. We lose all credibility against the Black Lives Matter / Antifa crowd if things go south. They did. They did. It was done after this. And that whole little, like, there was Antifa hidden in there. No one believes that bullshit.
What's your name? Cliff. From where?
Cliff!
Ohio. Thank you for your service.
6 charges. Awaiting trial.
He took that like I've never seen. Woo! He took it all day. He took their abuse over and over and over. I'm not done. He just stayed put.
I'm not done, he says. Holy shit. Ooh. Imagine having to track down all these people. Babbitt. She was also told not to go any further. And so was everybody else. We'll get to Ashley Babbitt. I'm sure they're going to show it here. Like, they have to at some point. Like, the sympathy stops when you start endangering people's lives. You know? She's unarmed, though? That's not fair. Tell that to all the black people. You took it like a man. 8 charges, pled guilty to 1. 44 months. Ooh. Like, ooh, that's not good. That's not good. He's literally calling him out. Like, I don't think it's right to trash somebody's legacy. I don't think it's right to sit there and shit all over someone who's already dead. I won't support that. That's not nice. On the other hand, if you are caught entering a government, like, you know, with the intent to overthrow the election, that is, what is it called? It's not insurrection. Is it insurrection? No. It is technically considered a coup. Technically, it's not a military coup, and it's not a successful coup. But, like, here's the thing. You can't try to rob a bank and then just walk out and say, all right, well, technically, like, we didn't succeed, so, like, you know, we're all good, right? There's consequences. There's consequences to your actions. And, like, that's what General was talking about earlier. Like, these people are too soft. They think they can get away with anything. And they broke lots of laws trying to get this to happen. Like, there's only so much sympathy you get in these cases. And I don't know if she had some kind of mental illness. Doesn't really matter. You were in the wrong place at the wrong time and you got shot and you died. Like, it happens to lots of people. Especially if you are an unarmed black man in the United States. We had more cop shootings than ever this year. I think this was like the biggest year for 2022 cop shootings. I might be able to find that statistic, but the point is, cops are bound to kill you. They're more bound to kill you if your skin is darker. The cops in the United States are bound to kill you at some point. 22 cops killing. U.S. police reached record high. Killings by U.S. police reached record high in 2022. Killed 1,145 people in 2021. 1,152 in 2020. 1,176 this year. Yeah. It matters because the media loves to describe who can or can't get mental health sympathy. Look, mental health is definitely something that people get sympathy for. Example, the Christmas parade car attacker. No, that is a bad example. Please don't choose that hill to die on. No, because that's like, it starts out being a mental health thing and then it gets progressively worse. You know, like, let me put it this way. The real problem here is that we don't take preventative measures. We're reactive in how we do things, right? And instead of taking preventative measures, we take reactive measures. You know, you don't go to the doctor when you feel healthy. You go to the doctor when you feel sick, right? You don't go to the mechanic when your car is running fine. You go to the mechanic when your car breaks down. And because we are reactive instead of preventative, things do blow up. I'm not going to say that he did not have some kind of mental illness. That fucking man was crazy. The Christmas parade attacker? Yeah, definitely crazy. But there are some, just days after the Rittenhouse verdict and a few towns over from the Ritten. Am I going to have to look up this Christmas parade attack to figure this out? Are we talking about a different person? We're talking about this. Wait, who is this? Yeah, we're talking about this man, right? Yeah. Okay.
About wrong turns.
What the heck was that?
They invite serendipity.
Look.
And we begin tonight with.
Yeah. I think we're talking about this guy.
That horrific in his hands as the verdict was read today.
Look, I'm not saying that he doesn't have a mental health problem. He almost definitely does. In fact, most people might have some sort of mental health problem, right? But in terms of the sympathy you get for it, yeah, he did not get the sympathy that he probably deserved. But he also chose to go into this trial and not represent himself. I mean, no, he chose to represent himself. He chose to throw away legal advice and try to represent himself and literally fucked himself. This is not the hill you want to die on. Like the reason he didn't receive sympathy is because he did not structure his story well for there to be sympathy. He actively chose to go against his best interests and chose to represent himself and also chose to not go for the insanity defense. Like he did everything he could to basically make himself unsympathetic. And I can go into all the trial footage and we could really break that down, but like, this is not the hill you want to die on. Mental health is an issue. It is something that we all need to be worried about, but we are reactive instead of preventative. And what that means is we wait for things to boil until they explode instead of taking care of them one step at a time. He did receive plenty of sympathy because the media wouldn't give full coverage to his story because the Rittenhouse trial has just finished the same week. He got sympathy for his story? He did not get sympathy for his story. People tore him the fuck apart. Yeah, no, he was fucking roasted. I don't know what you're talking about. If you mean is that he wasn't covered as much as the Rittenhouse trial, I think that just depends on where you're watching. You know, I mean, like, I don't know. I don't know if there was just more coverage of the Rittenhouse trial than there was of this. You know, is that what you're saying? That there was more Rittenhouse trial coverage? I get that. It seemed like a bit of a national issue. I don't know. If we're really talking about that, then really the problem is like media. And I will agree with you. Media is broken. Media has the problem that they have to make a 24-hour news cycle, and that means getting something on the air that people are going to be interested in to stick around for those 24 hours. And like obviously there's just not enough news for 24 hours, at least not enough interesting news for 24 hours, and they don't want to waste your time with the boring shit. So, yeah, even though this guy was by far a more interesting trial, people were more interested in Kyle Rittenhouse, or at least the media was more interested in showing you Kyle Rittenhouse. I'm not going to say that it was a mental health thing, because really I think the problem there was that people just wanted to see what was going to happen to Kyle. It made bigger news, which is really, really, really sad. Because if we think about it, yeah, more people were hurt and or injured by that car driver than Kyle. But at the same time, Kyle brought up a more interesting legal question, which was the legal question of like exactly how do we deal with this? Because he was acting in self-defense, fine. He did use a gun, fine. But the question became, why was he there? And is it something that we could theoretically charge him for? You know, because he said he was there to protect people, but the very fact that he was there caused people to die. You know, like he wouldn't have had anything to defend himself against if he had not been there in the first place. And he went there with the express purpose of like defending things and did not manage to defend anybody. I'm pretty sure they said he tried some like very basic medical things for people, which is amazing. That's great. But again, you know, like there are paramedics for that. There's police officers for defending things. If anything, from what I saw, he was mostly just defending property, which again has its merits and is great. But the very fact that he was there endangered somebody because he had to defend himself, and in defending himself killed someone. You know, if he had not been there in the first place, which he had no reason to be, he purposefully went out of his way to get there, those people wouldn't have died. But that was not the question being asked. The question being asked was he justified in murdering those people in self-defense? And legally, we came to the conclusion that he was. You know? He's young, buddy. He did not work in the state over. He lived in the state over. His dad lived in the actual place where it happened, and he wasn't there. He was going to visit a friend of his, and some friend of his who was over the age of 18 had bought him the gun because again he's like 16 when this is all going down. And look, regardless of all of this, my point in the Rittenhouse thing is that whether you support him defending himself or not, he should not have been in the situation to begin with. You should not put 16-year-olds in that situation at all. That's my point. My point is like children are children. If you are under 18, as much as you want to be involved in this, you should not get involved because it can leave you with a permanent traumatic memory. If not an injury, a memory. You know, like Kyle Rittenhouse will forever remember that day. He'll remember murdering those people. And whether he can justify it with self-defense or not, like that is a murder that he's committed. Oh yeah, no. Like I'm not saying he did anything illegal. I mean, he did do something illegal by having a gun underage. But somebody else bought him that gun, so technically they're the ones that broke the law. My thing is that he put himself in a dangerous situation, and we all said it's okay. You know, and as a parent, that is troubling to me because we're basically saying like, hey, listen, you know, things are really dangerous in this country right now, and you as a child, you should get involved. You know, his friend got a charge for buying him that gun, by the way. He should have, yeah, because again, like, you know, there are laws for a reason. Like, yeah, oh yeah, no, I get it. It is an older friend. Like he legally acquired the gun, but then he gave it to a minor. There are reasons why we have laws. And unfortunately, they're written in blood. And by written in blood, I mean somebody fucked up along the way, and now we had to write it. And that's how most laws come out. Oh, anyway, sorry. I gotta get through this. I'm trying to finish this up and... So hold on.
we were just told that there has been tear gas in the rotunda, and we're being instructed to each of us get gas masks that are under our seats.
Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah.
We're following the instructions from the Capitol Police, who are doing a fantastic job. You know, commendable to what they're doing, but we are moving downstairs into the basement.
I'm fine, man. I'm great. I'm great. I'm great, man.
Ooh, this guy's hurt.
Guys, thank you. Thank you for your service. Thank you for letting us stand up for our country and what we believe in. Guide us so we may do your will.
Oh no!
Congressman Mast from Florida. This is unacceptable behavior. We are a democracy.
Who's speaking right now?
We have a right to peacefully protest, but an attempt to stop the actions of a constitutionally
Look at this: 11 charges, 9 charges, 9 charges.
Session of the United States Congress is beyond the pale.
See, so this is what I'm saying. Like they're breaking and entering. This is a charge. Boom. Oh no! Is this when she dies? Oh, it is. Boom, dead. All right. Oops. I don't know if I can show that. Did I just get banned? Am I gone? Hello? No. All right. I'm still here. I think I'm gonna have to skip this part. Sorry. Blame Twitch.
Tweet from the president about the safety of Capitol Police, I don't think is going to cut it. After the speech that we just heard from President Trump, and after a campaign in which he said he was a law.
So, again, talking about Ashley, it is unfortunate that she died. But they are clearly telling them to stop. They're clearly telling them that this is breaking the law. This is a government facility, and we need to keep these safe because there are very important national secrets in here. And, you know, that police officer was trying to defend him. Did she die? Yeah. Yeah. And then that's terrible. But, like, it's also just one of those things that happened. It just had to.
And every candidate.
Here's the next rush. This is our house. This is not their house. Our tax money paid their salaries, and our tax money pays everything. The basement had freaking $40,000 a year furniture allotment for their offices.
True. True.
We've seen lots of protests.
Very true.
Around Washington, D.C. Some of them peaceful, some of them violent. I've never seen a group of protesters lay siege to the Capitol building.
That's what we fucking need to have 30,000 guns on here. That's true.
Nope. No. And again, here, this is what I'm talking about. There are ways to get to the solution. There are ways to fix this, but this is not it. This is very far from what you need. If you keep going down this path, then it's not going to lead to change. It's going to lead to restrictions. It's going to lead to more authoritarianism. You know, we need change. We do, but not like this.
The Supreme Court's not going to help us. No one's going to help us. We got to help ourselves. I love you guys, you're brothers, but we can't be disrespectful.
I love you guys, but we can't be disrespectful.
Well, Congress, cowards hid in their inside and were emergency escorted away because of fear of the people. Of course, they're cowards, can't face the people, can't do the right thing.
Fear of the people. You guys are rushing in there with weapons. Like,
lied to us. He's a total treason.
come on.
So that you know, and his name will be mud forever.
I'm not involved in this. I'm observing, but he definitely got pepper sprayed.
Now the real battle begins. And it looks like the American people are very pissed. Pepper spraying in the Capitol.
Imagine having to sort through all these people and figure out who's guilty and who's not.
Good luck with that. Peace out. I don't want to say that what we're doing is right. But if the election's being stolen, what is it going to take? You're going to start a war. Really? Is it going to take people just talking about it?
Is that a riot shield?
I'm probably going to lose my job as a pastor after this, but
Probably, yeah.
what is it going to take? We have taken the Capitol. Who's ours?
Who? that's not
We'll
good.
see what side the military are on.
Give me my bullet! I want my tear gas! I want that door right there!
Gotta be something in here we can fucking use against these scumbags.
Oh shit.
So we're here at the front steps of the Capitol building. We've been
No, look at him, he's so proud.
They are standing here and they're not letting us proceed any further. They've arrested a couple people. They've maced us. They've shot rubber bullets at us. They even beaten us.
Yeah.
Nuts out of one.
Yeah, because you're trespassing now.
Nobody showed up here with hockey sticks, baseball bats, and shields and gas masks. We just
Okay.
showed up here in a peaceful protest.
I mean, again, that's only the people he can see. I definitely saw people in gas masks. Isn't that one right there? Oh no, that's a cop. I think Cruz would want us to do this. Bless your heart. Oh, honey. Found guilty of 1 charge. Pled guilty to 5.
Veteran, and that he actually is very upset at what's happening. What did you say your name was?
My name is Gene Gilchrist. I'm from Charleston, South Carolina. I'm a member of Bikers for Trump.
Gene, the situation has gotten violent now. It's getting dangerous in the Capitol. They can't get it under control. Is this okay?
No one here is being violent. No one here.
The Capitol.
2:57 p.m. See here on Fox News, they're like, no one here is being violent. Sorry, hold on.
No one here is being violent. We're just, hanging out and being bikers for Trump.
Was breached and has become.
But you say the Capitol was breached. Whose house is that? That is we the people's house. That is the United States of America Capitol.
Okay, I gotta let.
Look, I get it. When you're a taxpayer, you sit there and you're like, listen, like, it's my money. I'm paying for that house. I'm paying for those people to be in there. I'm paying for all that shit. I get that. You're right. You are right. When you pay for something, it's yours. You can't just barge in and take it, though. And you can't just do it like this and be violent and start shooting people up. There's a process. That's why we have elections. That's why you have to be elected to get in there. Like, come on. Let's not play around here. Like, we put those rules in for a reason, right? And it's that this shit doesn't happen.
Thank you very much.
We do things as a democracy with.
Look, here's the thing. These people believe they're in a democracy. This is not a democracy. You do not live in a democracy. Americans, this is not a democracy. You do not live in a democracy. You live in a republic. It is a democratic republic, but it is a republic. And what that means is you do not get a say in everything. Instead, what you do is you get a representative, and the representative gets a say for you. Okay, so yes, you pay their salaries. Yes, you pay for the government to do their job. Yes, but they are supposed to represent you. That's the whole point. That's why we have an election. The election is to choose who will represent you. If you are unhappy with your representative, then vote in the election to change him. If you lose and you are still unhappy, then you should look into election law and change the elections, because that's really where the fucking problem is. You're stuck between two extremist candidates, and you have to pick the one that will most likely beat the other one, because the other one is a demon spawn. Who is the other one? It's up to you. You pick it. Figure it out. I can't think for you. I can't tell you everything.
Like this, and it's insane, and the president's tweets have been insane, and the president needs to show leadership right now.
Oh, that's Adam Kinzinger.
We can go forward with our constitutional responsibility, and
That's who you were saying with CNN, right?
should not be voting to object to this election, because this is nothing short of an attempt to take over the government.
This is once you go to the mattress on, they will try to fuck his entire legacy on this if it gets worse. Oh boy. Yeah.
One of the most critical times in government, when Congress is on the verge of certifying a new president and we get this.
What happened? What happened? What happened?
Oh no. Oh, this is when they shot her and she died.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Yeah, this happens all the time. Why are they surprised?
It's only a matter of time. Justice is coming.
We have overtaken the building.
You know, seeing this minute by minute really puts it in perspective.
The moment they shot, everybody fucking backed up and fell. Almost a stampede.
Samuel Fisher, 2 charges, pleaded guilty, 100. He got 120 days in prison. This kid was there for like a few months and then stopped. Was that 4 months? God damn. Charges 4, pleaded guilty to 1 charge, sentenced to 3 months. My God. Oh, is this kid? Oh, wow.
The girl's gone. Nobody knows where the fuck she went.
She went in an ambulance.
Nothing happened. The cops are that is bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. We paid their checks.
If there's any media here, I don't see any media.
POTUS needs to calm this shit down.
I don't see Antifa. It's all protesters.
I don't see Antifa.
We're here fighting for this country.
I don't see Antifa. Must not be there.
She was with us and fucking peaceful, I might add.
Fucking peaceful, I might add, as she was stepping on top of the table and, hey, look, it's Jacob Chansley, the guy that everybody said disappeared. Wait, what was it? Pleaded guilty?
For this country.
On. Charges 6, pleaded guilty to 1 charge, sentenced to 41 months. Ooh. Ooh, that's rough. So that's where he is. He's spending his time in prison.
Somebody went out and threw a big firecracker in him. Hey man, thank you for your service. What's your name? Where are you from? Ben Silva.
Thank you for your service?
Thank you for your service. Thank you.
What do you mean, service?
What did the president say to you when you called him?
He put out a tweet as well.
Like, what service are they talking about?
And that was that?
Yes.
Okay.
The people.
This guy's threateningly, like, going down the hall, calling for Nancy.
United States Capitol and are attempting to disrupt what is going on, which is supposed to be the peaceful transition.
Steven Cappuccio, charges 9, awaiting trial. This guy who's, like, literally got his fist in this guy's helmet. Like, come on, guys. This is traitor shit. This is what this is. It's traitor shit. That's why it's Happy Traitor Day. Because it's been 2 years since we almost fucked ourselves. Now, look, would this have gone on and then caused a huge problem? I don't know. You know, maybe if they'd found a senator or representative, they could have taken them hostage and then maybe made some demands. Like, I don't know. I don't know what would have happened. What I do know is that this is not great for democracy, or at least the image of democracy.
It is un-American. Period.
If we give up, it's over for us.
9 charges, case of privacy.
Movie that they showed, some dystopia, whatever like that, it's gonna come true. If we allow this to happen, this has to be.
Those movies are going to come true, but it's not because we allow it to happen. It's because that shit's happening anyways, man. The AI is here. And quantum computers are next. Like, it's happening. Don't even worry about that. That shit's coming no matter what.
A daily thing.
Doesn't matter who's in charge. That shit's coming anyways. All right, go.
And the objectors over the last 2 days have told me there is no problem with just having a debate. We know we're not going to succeed, so we're just going to object. We're going to have a debate. We'll voice people's concerns, and then we won't actually overturn our entire system of representative government, so nothing bad will happen. There will be no cost to this effort. This is the cost.
Look at that. He's not there anymore, is he? Hold on.
People's concerns, and then we won't actually overturn our entire.
Hold on, who was this?
Problem.
Mike Gallagher's definitely not there anymore. Hold on. Representing the 8th District, 38, Georgetown, Nope, he's still there. Okay, great. I like having some people that actually think and don't just spit back the same narrative.
With just having a debate.
There's this policeman basically being crushed to death.
Guys, come on.
Hey, we didn't come to be pacified.
I know.
Okay.
Where are we going?
Please play.
No. Are you upset about this shit? I am, but listen, we can't destroy the place. We're not the place. We're not liberals. We don't burn shit down. We're coming for them. That's not here. That's the thing. They're all gone. Where are they? You know they're not here. Where are they? They're in their space, their homes. They're not here.
Where's their home?
We're here.
Hey, see, and then the police officer sitting there being like, listen, the guys you're looking for left. They're not here. They left because they knew you were coming to kill them. Come on. Because here's the thing. They're sitting there being like, listen, it would have been peaceful. It would have been fine. Mob mentality dictates that at a certain point, they would have basically lost their minds. And they would have attacked. It would have happened at some point, statistically. The psychology of the moment, the whole caught up in the moment thing, they would have lost their minds. And at some point, it would have just been like, kill him. And then there would have been too many voices shouting, kill him, for you to even hear someone being like, hey, listen, let's just take it easy here. Let's just calm down. No need to lose control over this shit. I'm losing my mind. I'm asking for everyone at the U.S. Capitol to remain peaceful, no violence. Remember, we are the party of law and order. Respect the law and our great men and women in blue. Thank you. He says at 3:13 p.m. after someone's already been killed and they've already broken into the House of Representatives and everyone's running. By the way, if you hadn't been watching Fox News, you knew this about 2 hours ago.
We
Not 2
heard
hours
from
ago.
the president
Hour ago.
on that mode to get the National Guard involved in this. You remember, and all of these uprising, protests, looting.
See, this is the first time. Fox News said it for the first time at 3 p.m. This shit has been going on for almost an hour without them saying a fucking thing.
To say that the governors and the mayors
Found guilty of 9 charges
guards
awaiting
that he would
sentences.
get
God damn.
in and it would be cleared out in a minute.
This is the most significant breach of an American government institution since the Battle of Bladensburg, August
Fix this
24th,
now.
1840.
No, hold on. Fix this now. Yeah, let's proceed.
When the British came and burned the Capitol and also burned the White House. We have never had an instance of an incursion inside the U.S. Capitol building to this degree since that time. Let's be clear, the mob upended American democracy today as they try to count the Electoral College.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This is not going well. Is this them pushing the last people out? Look at this guy, he's holding it on by the skin of his teeth. Get off my leg. My leg. This guy's holding a riot shield, by the way. Oh no. Look at how pressed up they are. Who's getting whacked right now?
Are you okay?
What's happening? God, I'm getting dizzy looking at all this stuff. Kyle Young charges 10, pled guilty to 1 charge, sentenced to 86 months. Damn, that might be one of the longest ones we've seen so far. Yeah, see, and then there's people screaming, "Don't hurt the cop! Why are you doing that? Let the cop go!" Oh my God! It's the guy that got the medal. That's fucking terrifying. Like the mob is just sitting there being like, "We let you live. We let you live." That's terrifying. Oh no. Oh no.
We know what's going on, and we are going to take out the deep state. I don't care if I die in this endeavor. If they come to try to take my guns, they can take it out of my cold, dead hands.
No. I don't like this cold dead hands business. Is that blood? Oh. Ugh. They're carrying someone. Oh no.
Violence and breaking indoors, but outside of that, there's been no violence. And after hearing all summer long,
I mean, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. He hasn't seen it.
A largely peaceful protest. This is actually what a largely peaceful protest looks like. People concerned about what they've seen. And real Americans out here.
Again, the problem isn't so much that things were broken, and the problem isn't that, this all happened. It's that it happened at the Capitol, and the intent was to stop the proceeding of an election, stop the certification of an election. And if that hadn't been the case, there wouldn't have been so much trouble. It still is not great, and I don't encourage anybody to go out and do this. But yeah, they wouldn't have gotten into all that shit if they had just been, I don't know, breaking into a Walmart. Like, sucks, but if this had all happened inside of a Walmart, we wouldn't be reliving this year after year and sitting here being like, it's Trader Day, it's Trader Day, it's Trader Day, it's Trader Day. But
and demanding that their voices be heard. So here we are at the Capitol. Lots of people upset. And I would recommend that our leaders figure out how to run free and fair elections. So, and if they are free and fair, then you better figure out how to make people believe they're free and fair. That's what I'm getting at. All right.
He's got a point.
They killed an American.
No, like, look, I'm not saying I'm siding with the traitors, but like, we need to reestablish faith in elections. And part of that, I think, would come from a completely different election system. As fans of the channel will know, it's ranked choice voting. Because if you can rank your choices, you don't have to pick the extremist candidate. You can pick the candidate you want. And then you could say, hey, listen, if my guy doesn't win, then fine, we can go with the second guy who's a fucking lunatic. But like, let's at least try to put the guy who's sensible first, and then we'll worry about everybody else. And also maybe what Australia did, making elections mandatory, which means that even the homeless have to vote. And if the homeless are voting, then guess what issues are now suddenly much more important? Homelessness. Or, as Stanford University might call it, the unhoused. What was that? Hold on. Stanford list of harmful words. Hold on, I want to make sure I get this right. Ageism, colonialism, culturally appropriate, gender-based, imprecise. What is this? Instead of American, consider using U.S. citizen. This term often refers to people from the United States only, thereby insinuating that the U.S. is the most important country in the Americas, which is actually made up of 42 countries. Holy shit. All right, okay, that's not what I was looking for. Barrio? Why is barrio? The term indicates any socially segregated non-white neighborhood. What? God, grandfathered? trying so hard to just get to this. Immigrant, use person in first language, person who has immigrated, non-citizen. Oh yeah, all right, okay. Well, there's got to be one here for homelessness. Really? There's not one here for the homeless? It's just the unhoused? No one cares about the homeless? Aha! A homeless person. Person without housing. There we go. So let's all remember to be non-offensive. Anyways, my point is, if you make it so that people without housing are involved in the election system, you elect people that suddenly care about people without housing. And then what ends up happening is you get policies and laws that encourage housing to people that do not otherwise have it, right? Presents more opportunities for that. Instead of what we have now, which is that instead of getting homes for the homeless people are getting mental hospitals. Some of them might need it, but not all of them.
I turned it on once I got to the scaffolding.
All right, what's this? You turned it on at the scaffolding?
I just stayed underneath the scaffolding.
You were there, dude.
Yeah, wait till you get closer.
Fox News has learned that a shooting victim was transported from the U.S. Capitol
Yep.
35 minutes ago.
See, this is like 30 minutes late on the fact that someone got shot.
The conversation we had with Kevin McCarthy right when we came on the air around 3 o'clock.
Can he make a statement? I saw a tweet, ask people to peacefully leave the Capitol, etc. Says Sean Hannity. Sean Hannity's like, tell Trump to get people the fuck out of there. Those are all good people, he says, after we watch them breaking in.
From Illinois, this is
After we watch them stomping around, breaking
Very
shit.
conservative senator from Arkansas. Violence and anarchy are unacceptable. We are a nation of laws. This needs to end now. But a lot of people saying, these are your supporters, sir. The only one who can get them to stand down and leave is you.
This is your people, man. You brought them.
They're not gonna leave. You want them to leave? No, they can stay there. I just need to get the other officers out. Oh, you need to get they're scared. They can do that. They go out the side door just like we did. It's time to go down the side.
I feel like he put that hat on just to talk to these people.
It's about 10 officers up there. They need to go to the side, then. They can get out and go down the stairs. Just like we did. There's stairs on the side, they can go out. Those keepers. The cops are leaving. Make the hole. The cops are leaving.
See, they had to get someone in with a red hat just to get in there.
This Capitol cops were standing right next to her, all three of them peaceful, and some asshole decided to sniper through that window from like 20 feet away. I feel sorry for
Not from like 20 feet away. You can literally see the gun. He's like 2 feet from her.
Why did they just do that? They shot that girl right in front of
So we took the Capitol.
They did it because you crossed the line that they said don't cross.
And the other thing I can't help but notice or mention is that, you know, look, the president incited this, and it's his obligation to mitigate it to the extent that at this point it can be mitigated.
What is happening?
It's not enough to say stay peaceful. He needs to tell people to go home.
We have the building. Yeah, we do. No. They're withdrawing. There's nobody else inside.
Look at them. They're like little mini Iron Men.
The building's yours.
I mean, again, right. They need it.
Be in the Capitol and heard a bang, and someone came running out, and they had a picture on their phone. It was taken on their phone right there. They had bro, it was right on their phone. It wasn't bullshit, bro. So a woman had gotten shot in the chest, and they say it's a rubber bullet, and they say it's in the neck. But I saw a bullet wound right here in her chest, and blood all behind her on the floor, and that she was limp, and the cops were carrying her out, man. Bro, they're not.
Yeah, that girl died.
They don't treat Antifa like this. Ask yourself why they don't.
They do treat Antifa like this. But again, they don't treat Antifa like this because Antifa is not an organized group. It's just kind of people out there. It's like an ideology.
Let them come up.
There's no like group that gets together and is like, we're gonna do Antifa shit. Gina Vicinano, 7 charges, pleaded guilty to 6 charges. Good night. Good night, General. Thanks for tuning in.
And I would imagine that these people will be arrested as soon as they leave the building.
Charges 8,
They're easily
pleaded guilty to 1
identifiable,
charge.
and they have threatened
12
the
months.
peace and
Ooh.
safety of the United States Capitol. And I think that it's very striking.
And
that
this is what I'm talking about. What was the plan after this? Because they just went in here with no plan. Like what? They were just going to shoot a bunch of members of Congress or hold up the procedure, like stand in there until shit happened? Like what were they thinking was going to happen? And then what do you think happens after? You think they were just going to give you a clap on the back, a medal? Like what?
do not seem to do the trick at this moment. I think we need to see the president. I think he needs to speak to the country. And I think being in front of the camera is the only way that, might sort of bring that message home at this very unstable time.
Okay, yeah, let's see it. Did he do it? Please get him on TV destroying everything you guys have accomplished. True. Literally invalidated every accomplishment. True. Hey, they said there was no hockey sticks. Hold on. Oh, that's not a hockey stick. Is it a hockey stick? No, it is a hockey stick. Is that a golf club?
Want to bring in Laura.
Did he hit his own man? Oh my God.
Joins our coverage. Laura, I don't know what you have been doing today.
Okay, at 4 p.m. he stopped. No, it's terrible. Like, who respects someone after this?
And that makes us different. We will stand our ground, but the police are not the problem.
Shane Jenkins, 10 charges, case in progress. Oh no. Oh no, what's he gonna do? Is he gonna do something bad on camera? Oh no. Are they protecting him or grabbing him? I can't tell. Because it kind of felt like they were kind of like pulling him back. Oh, here we go. He's getting ready. What do you have to say, my man?
You tell me when.
When you're ready, sir.
Okay. Let's go.
Who's behind me?
Yeah, who did that?
We're all clear now.
Come on. And
I know your pain. I know you're hurt.
Yes.
We had a election. Let me see.
I'm the only one with a shield, so I don't know why no one else brought a shield, but I brought one just in case they start shooting. So make sure if you ever take over the Capitol or any other big place, make sure you bring a shield.
That's the United States Capitol Police riot shield, bro. Look, I don't know how he got that. I would not be advertising that. You know what? Honestly, if we're really being honest, I'd just take it home. I'd take that as a souvenir. I'd say thank you very much. It's mine, and I'd leave. Oh man, get out, get out. Don't film yourself. Get out. Actually, you know what? Illegal pro tip here. If you're gonna do something like this, don't bring your phone. Don't wear anything that identifies you as you, and make sure you're covered in all the essentials. Don't be dumb.
You can't get this anywhere except for.
And please don't do illegal things.
Hands. All right, guys. Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching. He says, God damn. We need an Oval address. He has. Oh no.
To speak to you. I initially was going to talk about the economy, but all of you have been watching what I've been.
He got a statement out before Trump did. Bro.
Unprecedented assault. What we're seeing.
What's Trader Day? It's January 6th. It's Trader Day.
Dedicated to lawlessness. This is not dissent. It's disorder. It's chaos. It borders on sedition.
Like, I just can't believe Biden got a statement out before Trump did. Because, like, he's been watching the news for, like, 3 hours now. Just hanging out. So, what is it? All right. So, January 6th, 2021. About 2 years ago. We were supposed to transfer an election from the previous president, Donald Trump, over to the current president, Biden. A lot of people had some problems with the election results, and they were going to express it on the House floor. But there was a protest outside. The protest got out of control, and as we have seen, they walked right up to the Capitol, banged on the windows until they broke, got inside, opened the door, let themselves in. All of the members of Congress had to run for their lives, as the mob basically entered with the mentality of get those traitors and put them down. We even saw a point where somebody was making an execution platform, like with a noose and everything, to like hang these people. Probably would not have worked well. It did not seem like it was very well constructed. But again, as I stated before in this show, failing to rob a bank does not in and of itself, you know, absolve you from having robbed the bank. All right, like just because you get into a bank, you put up all the, guns and you tell people to put the money in the bag, but then you leave with no money, it doesn't mean that you did not rob a bank. Like it still happened. We actually, this is a great documentary. It's from Vice. They go minute by minute on this, and it is wild to see it develop because it is. It's just a protest for most of it until it's not, and when it's not, it really is not.
Threatened.
How weak or tepid his reception was for Biden, bro. Nobody liked Biden. They just hated Trump more. Like nobody likes Biden. Biden's like, even Dark Biden, even Dark Brandon. Dark Brandon's not, Dark Brandon's not terrible, but he's doing all right. Yeah, people didn't like Biden. They just hated Trump more. I don't like Biden. Like honestly, if it would have been me, somebody else would be here. But like it's not about not liking Biden. They just didn't like Trump more than they liked Biden. That's all it came down to. And that's why we need to change the election system, because until we change it, then we're going to be stuck with people voting against the person they hate, not for the person they like. You know what I mean? Like, until we make ranked choice voting the voting system for all of the United States, you are just going to get stuck with this one-to-one thing where it's I either go with the guy who's saying the things that I dislike, the guy that's saying the things that I hate, or I go with the guy that says something against that guy. That's it. I would not want that as my leader based on his debate performance. Rambling. He's old, man. He's old and he's slow. I get that. All right. He was old when he was vice president too. Like it's not like he's like this is not new information. It's just that he's, people hated Trump more than he liked them. That's what it was. What did he do to Tara Reid? I don't know what he did to Tara Reid.
Officials, it's not.
Hold on, we're on this.
It's insurrection.
Now Biden beating us to the punch. Yep. Biden did beat him to the punch. That's us.
Come in for Cobra. Go ahead for Cobra.
Oh, they got code names. Man, this was the coolest protest.
We're to the left. To the left. Cobra, over and out.
What the fuck? He was so proud of
I know
that.
your pain. I know you.
All right, so this was 10 minutes later.
You're hurt. We had an election that was stolen from.
Fun, right? Yeah, 10 minutes later.
Safety.
Come in for Cobra. Go ahead for Cobra.
No. I saw Cobra. But thank you.
I know your pain. I know you're hurt. We had an election that was stolen from us. It was a landslide election, and everyone knows it, especially the other side. But you have to go home now.
That's where they're calling it? That's where they're ending it? I get it. More than 960 people have been arrested. Wow. They arrested 960 people? God damn. Taking part in the attack on the Capitol, the FBI is still searching for hundreds. Oof. They want everybody. Damn. At Kavanaugh hearing, were like, believe all women. Then came Tara Reid. They were like, she's lying. Yeah, that's what happened. They called the traitors home. What are we talking about with Tara Reid? Text says, you physically cannot see. Please clarify. No, I can see. No worries. Blind reaction just means I haven't seen this before. This is my brand. This is my new time. It's brand new. Seeing it for the first time. And the media was like, no, she's not. What the fuck is this Tara Reid business? Do you mean... Did you misspell Tara Reid? Or am I misspelling Tara Reid? Joe Biden accuser Tara Reid speaks out. This girl... Oh, man. This was like a huge nothing burger here. Like, there were like a million things that said whatever. Anyways, maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? What's this?
Hi, I'm
No,
Christine.
you know what? No. We're not getting into this. We're not getting into this. Not because I don't want to get into it, but because this stream has already gone on way longer than I thought it was going to go. We went into literally every single minute of... What the hell? Is this happening today? Right. So today was just about January 6th. We can get into the whole Biden because look, this is what I'm saying. All politicians are bad. All right, like let's not play this game of like, Democrats, Republicans. They're all bad. All right, just across the board. And we did this to ourselves over generations. Like we fucked ourselves. All right, we did it. And like I'm not trying to place the blame on anybody. Like this is not a Republican thing, a Democrat thing, or whatever. Like we messed it up for ourselves. Okay, what we did was we chose to make these things a bipartisan thing, and by bipartisan I mean it's literally a two-party system, and we're stuck in it. All right, and without being able to actively have a third, fourth, or even fifth party, because it is mathematically impossible due to our election system. Like this is not like a like social problem or whatever. Like it is literally mathematic. Like the math will never work out for a third party candidate. This will literally always boil down to a 1v1, right? And because we made an election system that will always boil down to a 1v1, it's all about who can be the most extreme on one end or the other, because then you have to pick, well, I either go with this person that says all the things I believe in, or I go with this person who is against everything I stand for, And you're not actually even picking the person that's saying everything you believe in. You're just picking the person that is less against the stuff you are for. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? Like we're getting ourselves stuck in this really shitty cycle of just constantly putting in people that are just the better option. Had the Pelosi husband attacker get in the house, we will be waiting with a hammer. That's pretty self-explanatory. With a hammer.
You grew up in...
I'm not going to go into the details of how to break into a house with a hammer, but it's not incredibly difficult. Anyways, in other news, we're still in a stalemate. There's still no Speaker of the House. And I am trying to get out of here. Wait, hold on. Speaker stalemate isn't a day 4. However, we will keep doing streams once a week. I will keep doing them on Fridays. I'm also going to add an extra stream of something that we're going to call kind of like a mental health thing. Essentially, I'm going to talk about something called Maslow's hierarchy of need. It's a pyramid. It's a concept. And what it basically means is that, I'll put it in simple terms. Stanford came out with a list of offensive language. In it, they describe a whole bunch of things that are incredibly offensive for whatever reason, and they just kind of come up with random shit to throw in. Why do I not agree with that? Because the language is important. It's important to, be aware of the language you're using and not offend people. But it is severely less important than housing people who are unhoused. People will die without shelter. They will not die if you accidentally call them an immigrant instead of someone who immigrated here. Like, boom. Like that's all I'm saying. Like this is dumb shit. And we are getting stuck in dumb shit all the time. I am not against the liberal agenda, except for in a certain places where I sit there and look at them and go, hold the fuck on. You don't need to worry about the language you're using. You need to worry about the fact that there are people on the streets. Hold on. We don't need to care about exactly who said what to whom, when what's really important is that there is not enough opportunity in this country and people are not being paid enough in this country to afford to live here. Like, that's the problem. You can't just and jump 6 steps until you get to the, oh, well, I don't feel like my girls can actively support themselves because then, they're going to be in sports and the trans people are going to come. It's not a fucking problem. It's not something you have to worry about. All right? Trans people in sports is just like anybody else in sports. It's something you do for fun. It will eventually possibly get you fame, but it should not mean that the highest paid public servant in your state should be a coach. Okay? The highest paid public servant in your state should be either some kind of educator or someone that is actively participating in the public and changing it for the better. Sports does not count there. It is somewhere near the top of the pyramid, and we need to be working on the bottom of the pyramid. If your top paid public servant is a coach and you have homelessness or child poverty in your state, you are doing something wrong. You fucked up. There is a problem there. Anyways, with that, I will catch you all the next time. If you like, follow. I've got more links down here. I'm going to start posting. I've been saying that for a while, but I really am this time. It's 2023. It's a new year. I want us to all improve together. Please improve with me and do something nice today. I don't know. Go say you love your mother. Call them up. Call your parents. Call your grandparents. Tell them you love them. Do something nice today. Don't be a traitor. Anyways, take it easy, guys. I will see you all next time. Peace out.